Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Welcome to Rel's Doomed, hey Nat, hey Whiskey, and everybody else who is currently here. Alright fellas, let me tell you what I'm thinking about for today. So most of you know that Wizard has been my go-to class, and I am going to stray outside of the build that I know and love. And I'm going to slightly modify it. So recently I've been building my 40 knowledge wizard build, and don't be fooled, I do have 40 knowledge. However, I am going to experiment with spell overload. My hope is that the additional fireballs, in particular, are going to be extremely helpful in PvP. A lot of times I'll shoot 4 of them, and I'll be like, man, I wish I had, like, at least 1 more. So, since I'm building so much knowledge for this build, and oftentimes with my old build, I would build like 50 to 60 casting speed, I think I can get away with overload. So what are we having to sacrifice for this? So if we're running overload, we cannot remove quick chant. That's obvious, right? We don't want to go that far down in casting speed. I also... Staff mastery is obviously also required for the build that I run. It would not really... the build just wouldn't work because I like stabs. So that leaves 2 perks total that we usually run. That leaves Ice Shield and Reactive Shield as our other 2 alternative, perks. I was thinking about which one I consider to be better, and I am leaning towards Reactive Shield being a better perk than Ice Shield. I think they're both great, but I am going to experiment and try to see if I can make melee wizard work without Ice Shield. That's the goal. If I can manage to do that with this build, then that means that I will be able to start running 6 Fireball, 6 Explosion, and 8 Zaps, plus a million Ignites. That'll be really, really helpful for third parties, and just, spamming out spells. So I'm hoping that this works out. Now, I will say, funny enough, I did snowball this kit last night when I was doing my testing. So using this wizard build, I killed this cleric here, running an interesting build. So this cleric that I killed last night with spell overload was running a magic staff, like, cooldown reduction / will build. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, the gear he was running is a little bit odd, but I'm definitely not going to say that this build is bad this cleric was using. Not only did he almost kill me, but I used this... It's funny, I snowballed even further. I used this cleric build and actually killed this warlock as well right after it. So I went from wizard to cleric, and then I stole this warlock's kit. And this dude was running like a magic healing, actually pretty geared, even like purple jewelry kit. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking spell overload will work. We're just gonna have to see if it works, on stream. Also, so doing this, doing that whole thing last night that you guys didn't get to see, where I went from wizard to cleric to warlock, maybe think of a new game challenge that I don't think I've seen anyone use. Maybe someone, I'm sure someone's done it. I just know that I've never done it myself. So the idea, I was kind of thinking, I was thinking of coining it like the grave robber challenge, so to speak. So my idea is, instead of doing like 0 to hero, I make it out that I run like my normal geared kit, and then I just try to basically utilize every person's kit that I kill and see how many times I can go before I die. I thought that might be something kind of fun. I would put my own restrictions on it, like I would probably play high roller, and I would probably say like blue gear minimum, because I don't want it to be like a squire challenge. It's supposed to be like a geared PvP challenge. So that's something I was kind of considering toying around with. I got the inspiration from that wizard, cleric, warlock stuff. So yeah, I was thinking about that as well. But for now, I want to see how I'm feeling about spell overload. And yeah, I think that's probably enough yapping. for the start of the stream. Let's go ahead and see if I can make this work. Okay, first game death coming. Get ready, fellas. Hey, Whiskey, Invis worth it? I haven't ran missiles on my kit in a long time. I'm not sure, I don't know if you've, I guess you haven't noticed, but I cut out missiles probably months ago. I haven't ran that in a long time. I mean, that was like a last season thing. I haven't ran missiles a single time this season in favor of Invis. Hey Damon, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we've replaced Ice Shield for Spell Overload in favor of getting more spells at the cost of some spellcasting speed. Would I start the snowball with maybe a blue gear barb? Well, honestly, the start of the snowball isn't really the main challenge. Like, I would probably just play on my wizard, because I don't think the start of it really matters as much. What I'm really looking for is, you know, seeing how many kits we can steal and utilize to get other kills, you know? I don't know if the first kill really matters that much, because it's not supposed to be a self-found, or it's not supposed to be a 0 to hero challenge. That's not the point. The point is just to see how many different people's kits we can steal, and then use them to kill other people, and then kind of go down the list, you know? It's not really supposed to be like, hey, we started from nothing. That's not really what I want to do. So, yeah, again, I haven't, like, finalized the kind of rule set in my mind, because, again, I don't think this is a challenge that anybody really does. But it sounds kind of fun, so I might give it a go. I bet I could go pretty far with it. But yeah, Wizard right now, I think, is actually my most comfortable class, funny enough. So I would probably just start on Wizard, and then go out of my comfort zone on the players that I'm killing. I think that would work out best. And again, like if we're in HR and we kill like a Squire player, I just wouldn't count that. Because again, the point of the challenge is not for... It's not like to use like low or no gear. It's just to see, you know, to see other people's builds and kind of just see how we can make them work pretty much. So I would probably put a cap on like at least green or full blue or something. You know, for, as far as, like, relevant kills go. Something like that. Kind of like a train effect. Well, I'm kind of, in my mind, I was thinking it's kind of like, you ever play Call of Duty gun game? Where you start out with a gun, and then you kill someone and you get a better gun and you keep going? I know it's not exactly the same because there's no way you can possibly do that in this game. But kind of a similar idea where like you kill someone and then you get like better stuff or different stuff. That's kind of the idea behind it, you know? So yeah, I just want to be clear, like this is not supposed to be a 0 to hero challenge. That's like been said and done to death at this point. I'm kind of leaning towards something like brand new, you know? And there's not a lot of brand new stuff in this game that I've like really thought of as far as challenges go, but that one sounds fun to me. Also, it also benefits me that it's a PvP challenge. So it's not a challenge revolved around like 0 to hero and like going around and just like looting like chests and shit. Instead, it's focused more on the player encounters, which I think is like exactly the kind of challenge that I would be looking for. So all in all, yeah, I think it'll work out well. Yeah, once I get warmed up, maybe I'll consider doing that today. And the nice thing about that challenge is I can loot and sell to my heart's content. because it's not like meant to be a, like, I don't plan to build the kits that I get. I'm gonna use them as is. So when I'm picking up like troll pelts or whatever, like treasure, I don't have to worry about like separating it for my kit, because it's not supposed to be like part of the challenge, right? So I just have to make sure that I'm taking the entire kit with me when I kill someone. That's all that matters. And then of course if I die before I get out with this kit, then I fail anyway, right? Because I didn't actually make it out alive. Still gotta make it out of the game, so. Hey, Chief. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. I might be cooking a good video there with an actual new challenge. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, that is not a challenge that any other streamer has done, at least not to the degree that I am describing it. Most of the time I see challenges, it's always like some kind of 0 to hero or something. It's never a, you know, it's never quite like that. So I think it could be a cool idea. For sure, for sure. Being bullied, man, by the archer. So the thing that I really need to figure out, for sure, is the, kind of like the nitty-gritty, like, what is the minimum gear that I will kill someone and use their kit? Because I really don't want the challenge to become, like, killing someone that's Squire, because, like, I don't want it to be a challenge of using people's Squire kits. So I kind of have to figure out, like, what threshold of gear I'm, like, you know, wanting to do for it. That's the part I haven't quite figured out yet. This first lobby we're in is, kind of empty. I might have to go to ruins. You know what? I should have checked troll. That's probably on me. Yeah, I definitely should have went to troll room by now. Wait, wrong way. Okay, well, people have been through here, so let's clear this mob and then maybe follow that door. We have 16 ignites with this build, so we should be able to pre-ignite a little bit more often. Try to prevent us getting landmined and shit like that. Dude, Naquan's not even out, man. I haven't heard from the devs at all since the last playtest. Yeah, all the info that I was given from the community managers has seemingly disappeared. I have no idea whatever happened to that game. No clue what's going on. They were supposed to, like, invite me to see that new map they were working on, and we were supposed to get, like, they were supposed to give me, like, more playtest info, and they just, like, never did it. I'm not, like, exactly sure what's going on with that right now. Yeah, I don't think any of the developers have really been talking in the Discord at all, from what I can tell. I think you're right on that. Kind of weird. I just kind of expected more, I guess. Alright, this is just a reset lobby. I don't know what happened. I must have gotten to a lobby with, like, me and, like, that one rogue or something. Because I don't see anybody here, man. And that rogue died to mobs, so... Yeah, it's fine. We'll just reset. Yeah, Naquan had a pretty popular playtest, which is why I was even more surprised that they just, like, ghosted me after the, after that playtest. I was kind of expecting, like, more info or something, and I just never heard back. Very surprised. Although I did hear a rumor that apparently someone might have been going around pretending to be a community manager. But the thing is, I got messaged by 3 different accounts. So either A, the developers just kind of, like, ghosted me, or B, there was one guy with 3 different accounts that was pretending to be all like Naquan's team, which is honestly insane if that's true. The amount of no life that you would have to be to do something like that is crazy. Like, actually completely insane. Dark and Darker's been fine. I'm just using it to close the gap right now, waiting for Mistfall Hunter, Hunger, maybe Naquan, Ad Mortem, all those games that are supposed to be supposedly coming out this year. I mean, Mistfall Hunter's not that far. Mistfall is going to be less than a month for the next playtest, so at the very least we have that to look forward to. Yeah, I'm going to hop over to Ruins after that one. No one's in caves right now, apparently. See, if I wasn't playing Wizard, I could actually take advantage of that empty lobby and do bossing, but poor Wizard is not particularly good at doing bosses, so that's part of the problem, I guess, of playing Wizzy. Hey, Orange. Yeah, we're doing a spell overload bonk wizard build. So, same hybrid as before, but we swapped out one of our perks for overload, so we have more spells total now. Makes a big difference as far as PvP goes. We cast slower, but we have, you know, a lot more spells at our disposal, so I'm hoping that it kind of works out. I mean, I will say having 6 fireballs is going to be really, really helpful, just straight up. You feel burnt out on Dark and Darker? I mean, that's reasonable. I mean, again, like, for me, it's a fine game to utilize as I wait for other titles to come out. Like, I'm chilling, you know? Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, and it's no surprise, you know, again, you know, my channel is not a Dark and Darker channel anymore. It is more of a, extraction game / like play what I want channel. So, you know, when the time does come and some new games do come out that I want to sink time into, like, I'm not gonna be worried about sidelining Dark and Darker for the, you know, the period of time that I decide to play those games. You know, I'm just not, I'm not worried about it, you know? I mean, I've always meant that when I say it. Those 2 fireballs were embarrassing. That was actually pitiful that I missed both of those. Bro, is he hiding in the grass? Dude, I'm telling you, I bet his ass is hiding somewhere. This area sucks. There is no visibility. Ah, there he is. In the freaking grass. Oh, I just missed all my hits. Dude, the door, man. Hit the door, like... Dude, that was actually so bad for me. I just got... Dude, I hit the door, like, twice. Well, that's really unfortunate. That actually sucks so bad. I threw that so hard. Man, I threw that so terribly. The freaking door, man. I can't believe I hit it and he didn't. We were, like, right next to each other, too. How the hell did I do that? I have no freaking idea. Man, I don't know. I, like, really flubbed that somehow. No clue. It's like the moment I hit the door, I was already dead. That door bonk ruined that entire fight. I have no clue how I did that. Ah, damn it. It sucks. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I goofed. I goofed it, man. I'm disappointed. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. I don't know. I messed that up so bad. If I hit him every time, I'd actually probably win that trade too. I have no idea how I goofed that up so bad. That's insane. No freaking idea. Ah, man, I'm sad. No frickin' idea. Yeah, actually, like, I messed that up so bad, guys. I can't even believe, like, I really screwed that fight up. Dude, that door just screwed me, man. I bonked the door, and then I think I might have walked into the box at the doorway, and then I think that maybe missed the second hit too. I think I missed 2 swings, one of which was a giant, like, delay swing because of that door. I got really screwed there, man. That could not have gone worse. Yeah, I should never have lost that. That was completely avoidable and my own fault. I actually have no idea how I goofed up that bad. That's insane. Yeah, I have no clue. Yeah, I already mentioned taking toolkits, Darrell. I already said that. There's no point in doing that challenge if we're taking, like, half-ass kits. Yeah, that was actually so miserable. I can't believe how bad I flubbed that. I missed, like, literally everything. I mean, I hit him with the fireball. It's just the staff hits that I goofed up on. I mean, imagine if I hit him as much as he hit me with this, like, with the staff. I just win that fight straight up. It's already done. And I would say, well, shit, well, maybe if I had, like, ice barrier or the ice, you know, perk, like, maybe that would have made a difference, but no, I don't think so. I don't think that ice perk would have made any, like, of difference. It would have been, like, the same old, same old. Chalk that up to misplay. That spider just popped out of the vase. That was funny. Must have been just funny timing. Oh, someone's already, like, ran through this area. Ignoring the mobs. I'll just go this way. Hey, Namaste. I'm glad you like the content, man. I appreciate that. I don't like that room either. I'll just clear this area. Honestly, I don't really have much advice other than, you know, try to utilize the guide videos that I posted as much as you can. And if you die, don't care. Or stop caring when you die, because if you're brand new, you're gonna die a lot, and you just gotta have to, like, accept it and move on, you know? That's how you improve in the game, is by dying and then getting better. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, right now I'm just waiting for Mistfall to come out for their playtest. Here's somebody. See, I knew. That barb was beefy, man. That barb ate a fireball to the face, and then he ate, like... Bro. Is this real? Yeah, what? Is that the same barb from earlier or a different one? I'm so confused. Yeah, alrighty. Barb ate like a million hits. That Reckless hit me for like 110 damage or something. Oh. Oh, we're getting like, we're actually getting class countered. Dude, he's running full magic resistance gear. We're getting class countered. Like, straight up. Every piece of gear he has is magic resistance. Alright, we're gonna have to take off Reckless, unfortunately. Reckless, or not Reckless, we're gonna have to take off Spell Overload. Our spell casting is too slow. And we need Ice Shield. Well, that was a very short-lived test. Alright, Spell Overload too slow in solos. Thank you, Duego, for the raid. I appreciate that. You guys are just in time to watch me get countered by a barb. So, welcome. Yep. Spell Overload is not usable. Alright. That is why I never use Spell Overload. Well, now, anytime anyone asks, I can direct you to why I don't use that perk, at least. Yeah, we're in solos right now. I was trying to make Spell Overload work, but, unfortunately, it does not appear to be, usable. Unfortunately, it does not appear to be working. I was hoping it would, but that was, yeah. Our casting speed just isn't fast enough, and we don't have the ice shield to like slow him down at all, so we just kind of get clobbered on. Yeah, I was really hoping that would work, man. I really was hoping that would work. I'm actually kind of sad that it's not. It's actually kind of tragic. Alright, so I'll just change the title to like Solo Wizard or something. Yeah, Solo Wizard is fine. Oh. Man, I really thought that would like I really thought that would be like such a good idea too. I was thinking like, okay, I'll have like 6 fireballs, but what good are 6 fireballs if I'm getting ran down in solos by like a barb? I can never cast all my spells anyway. So it kind of just doesn't do anything. No, this build doesn't need Ignite. You don't want Ignite on this. Yeah, you want as much casting speed as you want. Yeah, you definitely don't want Mount here. Trust me, I've played this build extensively. I'm confident on that. Melt is a good 5th perk, but not for 4 perks. You would need an extra perk for me to be able to run Melt. Because all the other perks you have access to are all stronger. That's the main issue. Like, for example, let's say one of these 4 perks I used got nerfed. Like, let's say Quick Chant was like... Let's say they nerfed it to 10% casting speed. I would probably replace it with Melt. But right now, in like the current power point of these perks, they're all stronger than Melt. Because you have to consider all the fights that we have where we never get into melee range. And if we're fighting someone who isn't meleeing us, like a ranger or a wizard or anything, Melt does nothing. It actually actively hurts us in those fights. You know, I'm pretty confident that, I'm pretty confident that, like, this is, like, the build. Fire Mastery's similar boat. You can't use it for solos. It's too slow. Like, it's too slow as in it's not good enough to replace your other perks. I don't think there is a better bonk wizard build out there as far as, like, perks and skills go. I genuinely think Staff Mastery, Ice Shield, Reactive Shield, Quick Chant, and Arcane Shield is, like, literally the only way that you should play bonk wizard. I've tried all the other types extensively, and from my experience, like, this is the build to go to. I just don't feel like I ever have the same success that I have than when I play this build. It's unfortunate that we just ran into a like 100% MDR barb. That's like a really rare fight, so I wouldn't really expect to see that again today, but you know, that's just kind of like unlucky for us. Yeah, really unfortunate that I ran into the, like, yeah, that's just really unfortunate. Yeah, that barb just hard countered us. We almost killed him on the first iteration, too. I wonder if I had the casting speed if I would have won that. Probably not. He 2-shot me, so I'm probably dead anyway. Yeah, probably dead anyway. It was a barbarian running MDR on every single piece of gear. So he had dashing boots, runestone gloves, dark leather leggings, like every piece of gear he had was magic resisting gear, which hard counters me. Yeah, like there was no chance of winning that fight. There was nothing I could do. You know, as a wizard, if a barb is gonna run that kind of gear, it's just kind of of course he had Iron Will. What barbarian would run magic resist gear and not have Iron Will? Of course. I mean, that's kind of a given, right? Yeah, I hit him in the face with a fireball, hit him with like multiple staff hits, and then he just came up and two-shot me. So, tough. If I had this build, I would have had a better chance against that barb, but he probably would have killed me anyway. The extra 15% casting speed might have given me an extra spell hit, though. So, and the ice shield might have helped me out a little bit as well. So technically, probably not. I'm probably dead there regardless, because I think it's a class diff. But I think I would have had a better chance. Enough of a better chance that I'm gonna just come back to this build. Yeah, spell overload's great in teams, but you know, when you're getting ran up on by like speed barbarians and shit, it's really hard because the casting speed nerf is so brutal. Like, you need as much casting speed as you can get. And that reckless hit, again, it hit me for 2/3 of my health immediately, so there was nothing I could really do at that point. The moment that barb hit me, like, I was dead. No matter what I did. I mean, even if I built for a PDR wizard build, I still would have lost because reckless attack still goes through like all of your armor, so the armor is irrelevant. It doesn't really matter. Would have been a loss either way. I think virtually every single like setup there leads to me dying. And even if I like sat in a doorway, I'm still dead because Bardiche can hit in a door with the stab. Well, even this build is bad at bossing. Wizard is not a bossing class. If I don't boss on wizard. There's no reason to. It's a waste of time. If you want to boss, go play any other class. Literally any other class, I think, is better than wizard. Maybe Sork is worse, like maybe, but like that is about it. As far as I'm aware, every other class is better. I'm shocked that hit me. I thought if you rotated left, you would not get hit. I guess I was too close or something. No, I agree with you. I would love for Wizard to be able to boss. That would be wonderful. Yeah, trust me, we are on the same page. I would love to be able to boss on Wizard. But realistically, you know, like how, right? How do we boss on Wizard? I'm just getting W key by like every. Are barbarians like back to being? Are they like re-meta or something? Because everybody's playing barb right now. I might have to swap classes. I can't play wizard solo if everybody's playing barb. Like, this isn't good against barb. Like, that's not what wizard does. Yeah, if we keep seeing barbs, I might have to swap over to like fighter or something. Like halberd fighter or some shit. Or cleric, one or the other. Like this is like it's like all barbs right now. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, I'm actually really confused. We've seen like 3 barbs in a row. Yeah, if we're gonna keep seeing barbs, like I definitely might have to swap. Thank you, GameCube, for the sub. I appreciate it. Barb stole my loot in their way. Yep. Not much I can do about it though. He is a barb after all. So not much I can really do about that. Think I'm getting sniped this early on? I doubt it. Way too early to really call sniping, I feel like. But it is true, like, if I'm gonna keep seeing barbs, like, I have to swap classes. I can't stay on wizard if I'm getting, like, you know, if I'm getting barbs every game. Regardless of what is happening, like... regardless, it doesn't matter, right? It is what it is. Like, technically I can kill barbs, but to say they have an advantage over me would be an understatement. So. He's a big old chicken for running away from a wizard, though. I can't believe he's running from a wizard. That's actually crazy. Slayer fighter is not good against barb. If you want to be good against barb, like, you need to have plate on, I think. If the entire point is, hey, we're seeing nothing but barbs, let's play something that's good against barbarian. We don't play like Slayer fighter or wizard. We would go to like, we would probably play speed cleric, honestly. Divine protection plus smite cleric is probably like the answer. I'd have to build a kit for cleric though. I don't know if I have any on hand. But I mean, I don't even have any chase on wizard. Like, if he just keeps running from me like this, I can't even really engage anyway. I don't really know like what he's waiting for, but I'm sure he's gonna come attack me at some point, or he's gonna be. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know what that barb is doing. He's being weird. I mean, really, I think halberd fighter is the answer. Like, if you're seeing a lot of barbarians, just use halberd because it's a better weapon. Like, barbarian does not have a weapon that is as good as halberd is. So, you can kind of just, like, weapon diff them, I think. Kind of unfortunate, because the dungeons have been pretty void of barbarians, which is part of why this build has been so good. That guy's still just running around ignoring the mobs. That is, Unlucky. Although, if you look at his name, that's actually really kind of fucked up, so he deserves it. I can't believe that name is even allowed on Dark and Darker. That barb still wouldn't fight me, by the way. I don't know what the hell that barb has in his inventory, but it must be something crazy. Yeah, that barb deserved every part of that engagement. Well, there's no place for a name like that. It goes without saying. Can I report the barbarian? Can I report? Yeah, what it? Wait. Wait, this guy's in, like... This guy doesn't have anything. He has no loot. Why is he running? I legitimately don't understand what this barbarian is doing. He has nothing to lose, and he has no loot. That is bizarre. Actually crazy. I have no idea what this barbarian is, like, running for. It's not, how is it a stream sniper? He ran from me the whole game. He had the chance to, like, fight me for that bard's loot, and he just kept running and left. How is that a sniper? I don't think that's a sniper at all. Yeah, I can't even report that guy because he didn't hit me at all. So, not an option. I would report him if I could, though. Realize that it helps me. He wasn't trying to help me, though. That was just coincidental. The bard was trying to kill the barbarian, and then the bard got stuck on the skeletons and then got, like, sandwiched. Wait, look at this bard's kit, guys. This is crazy, right? This bard is juiced. Look at these boots, like 7 vigor boots. That's gotta be some money, right? I mean, the cheapest are 3K. that's really good. Like, this is a good kit, man. Holy shit. We just got, like, hand gifted a crazy ass bard kit. Wow. Alright. Sure, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. I mean, honestly, I'm glad the barbarian didn't come fight me, because that bard's kit was worth way more than anything that barbarian had. From the view of the bard? I mean, it wasn't sus at all. I mean, I was chasing the barbarian the whole time. I mean, nothing I could do about that. I tried to fight him. He just wouldn't fight me. Yeah, I'm just curious what that bard's stats were, because I know it had to be, like, super good. I like looking at people's stats. The only thing I'm missing is the falchion, but I couldn't grab it, which is fine. Falchions are usually pretty cheap. Yeah, he had 30% base action speed. 34% PDR. Holy... He has 40% fizz power? Oh my god, this kid is disgusting. This is probably the best kit I've... Is this the best kit I've seen all wipe? Maybe not the best, but it's close. I mean, all of this gear is, like, really well rolled. Everything has, like, 2s and 3s on it. Holy, man. And it doesn't include his stats with his weapons he had. That bard got robbed. Again, he deserved it, though, so... honestly, if I had to fight that bard one-on-one, I'm not even sure if I would beat him. I think with the stats that he had access to, I think he just wins. That dude probably has, what, like 40% action speed? Plus, like, the 40% fizz power. I think I just die. I don't know if I could beat that. Unless I got a lot of hits at range or something first. It'd be really tough. Although, my kit is so much cheaper than his kit that it would be, like, worth it every time to fight him, so that wouldn't have been a problem, but it definitely would have been a hard fight. Yeah, like, if he's a god on the crossy shots, then that fight becomes very hard to manage, for sure. That makes, like, all the difference in the world. Yeah, here I was. Here I was thinking we were gonna just get shit on by barbs all day. And then that barb, like, kind of hand-delivered me that crazy bard kit. Is it wrong for me to say that I think people that have names like that bard had should just get banned, just straight up? I don't even think they should get, like, a name change. I think their account should just get banned. Is that, like... Is that, like, too much? Because I don't think it is. Oh my god, I can't freaking hit these wisps. Just... Yeah, the angling. I thought I could dodge it, but I could not. I feel like there's, like, a line that you don't cross for naming your character. I think, I don't know. I feel like that is just, like, straight up ban worthy. What is the strongest solo class for a budget of 3 to 6k? Honestly, as frustrating as it can be sometimes, I think Wizard is one of the better budget kit classes because your gear is so cheap. I actively build Wizard kits for, like, 3,000 gold or something like that, and I usually profit. Sometimes I just get shafted by, like, barbs and stuff, but overall, I think, you know, my fights go pretty well. Wait, how is that a meme? That bard's name is not a meme. What do you mean? There's a big difference between a meme name and that bard's name. Might have different definitions of memeing because I don't know. I don't really feel like that's meme territory. Hey, Feldu. Games are... it was going bad, but it just got really good because of the bard that I killed. I lost 2 wizard kits, but I killed a bard that's kit was probably worth, like, 5 of my own kits, so... We're way up, even though we're down on kills, but we're up in gear cost. I mean, I'm not gonna repeat the guy's name. If you want to, you know, rewind and look at it, you're welcome to, but I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna, like, repeat it or anything. Thank God that died. I was a little worried for a minute. That was not gonna die on that swing. Crystal Sword. I've actually seen fighters starting to utilize Crystal Sword more, which is interesting. Wait, is that good? It's not bad, but I don't think druids are using Dark Grove Ode, so that's kind of a problem. Yeah, am I tripping? Doesn't Twitch have a rewind feature? Or am I mistaken? I know YouTube does. I thought Twitch did as well. Oh, so Twitch locks it behind a paywall? Is that how it is? If you're sub, can you rewind on Twitch? Like a sub only feature? Because YouTube you can just do it for free. No, no paywall involved. Crystal Sword, I think for Wizard, I'm not really a big fan of it, but I think that's just because Staff Mastery is clearly far better. I have seen some Warlocks trying Crystal Sword, but I think the issue I have with Warlock, specifically, is, issue I have with Warlock is that you can just use a Halberd instead, and I think Halberd is just better than a Crystal Sword. That part is not, looking to fight, apparently. Hey, Stojan, I am glad you like the content, man. I appreciate it. Well, my work's actually been a bit sporadic. So, my main job for many years was it was actually logistics work. So I was in control of basically what went in and out of warehouses. That was like the main thing that I did. I never did any engineering, no. I have no idea where that bird went. Gone, I guess. Maybe we should take the red. Maybe do a Crips run. Go with that. Oh my god, I hate... I was gonna say, I hate when the shit is like blocking the red. Forget. Ultimately, what my goal is I would love to be able to, like, actually full commit and stream full time in the long run, but it is way easier said than done. It is not an easy thing to do. And I think all of you guys know that as well. Yeah, ultimately, that's my like end game goal. Is I would love nothing more than to stream full time. But yeah, it's very hard, for sure. I mean, technically, right now, I am full committed to streaming in a sense. Uh, but like not really. It's kind of, I'm kind of like somewhere in the middle. Honestly, this year I think is going to be like the year that I probably full swing one way or the other. There's a lot of different extractions that are coming out this year, and if those extractions don't do well and Dark and Darker continues to kind of be in like a decent spot, but it's kind of hard to make a living off of Dark and Darker. You know, it's not that Dark and Darker has like no viewers or no players, but like it's an older game, right? And I mean, it's not quite the same as like newer titles. So like if we can get some new games that maybe pick up like big traction, like that might change things, but it is kind of hard to full commit long run to like only Dark and Darker, just because, you know, the viewership can be a little bit sporadic. And I'm like reasonably at any given time, I probably have what, like 100 viewers, maybe 200 if we're being like generous. You know, my YouTube videos have what, like maybe 2,000 to 5,000 views a piece on average, maybe a little higher sometimes. Like not like quite enough that I'm like, yeah, like I'm rolling in that dough, right? Definitely not. Yeah, it's a hard thing, doing streaming, YouTubing full time. Hard to make it. It's one of those things where if someone were to ask me, do you think that you should stream full time? I would tell you absolutely not. Stay in school, stay like never like quit your job. I would give you all like the stereotypical things that you would probably think that you would hear. And you know, I think if you're one of those that aspire to be like, yeah, I want to be a full-time streamer, great, you know, just don't quit your day job. You know, stream in your free time, see how it is, and go from there. Because I will tell you from firsthand experience, it is not an easy thing to do. Exactly. That is the ultimate thing. Never quit. Yeah, never quit what you're doing in life just to be a streamer. Have it be a hobby, a side thing, and try to make it work as best as you can. That truly is like the answer that I would say. 100%. Don't get me wrong, I love streaming for you guys. You know, I personally like never plan to just stop streaming forever. Like I don't plan to like disappear for the long term. I did take a few month hiatus for a little bit, just because I was kind of burnt down on dad and there was no other real games I wanted to play at the time. But like I don't plan to ever full quit, never stream again for the rest of my life, right? It's not really my plan. But you know, as far as like, can I make this into a full-time gig forever? You know, that's gonna be hard to do, but you know. Yeah, your chance of getting like popular enough is very, very low. Like popular enough that you're making like big bucks on streaming, it is not an easy thing. Actually, isn't the statistic, the average person streaming on Twitch that has less than 10 viewers is like 99% or something? I think that's right. Like 99% of streamers have less than 1 viewer. Straight up. Or less than 10 viewers, sorry. Which sounds ridiculous, but I think it's 100% true. I think that is on point. Yeah, you should stream because you enjoy it, not because you think you're gonna be rich. Straight up. Fireball was big. GG, man. Fireball, I think that was a fireball to the face. With a staff, no less. That probably did a ton of damage. Yeah, he had no chance. Unfortunately, going full-time does not guarantee that you're going to have, you know, full-time viewers. I mean, there are, I'm not exaggerating, there are people out there who stream for hundreds, thousands of hours, and they never even go above, like, they never even go above 10 viewers. And that's, it's just, that's life, you know? It's just sometimes you get the shit end of the stick and it just doesn't work out, you know? It's a really tough world out there. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I look at Twitch and I'll look at like a new game or something and I'll scroll to the bottom and I'll just see hundreds of people at the bottom, all like streaming for one viewer, and that one viewer is probably like themselves watching the stream. So that like they're just streaming for no people, you know? Getting consistent viewers is hard. I used to stream for basically just me for a while. I streamed the calling first. I had like maybe 5 to 10 dedicated viewers. Like I think my peak was 50, but like most of my streams had like maybe 10 to 15 people. But that wasn't at first. Like I streamed by myself for a while. I mean, I did a lot of streams by myself. Yeah, I don't know. Just it's always an interesting topic discussion of talking about, like, you know, people streaming and whatnot. Well, being good helps. I think some people's streaming careers get propelled by being good at games. Okay, like, let's be real here. Let's not beat around the bush. If I suck at Dark and Darker, like, if I just went in and died every game and I never had any content, I wouldn't have a channel. Because I wouldn't be able to make YouTube content. I couldn't make beginner guides. Like, I wouldn't be able to provide entertaining, like, video, right? It just wouldn't be possible. Could I get a viewership? Probably could get a viewership. But to say that I would have the same viewership that I have right now, like, YouTube, like, video-wise, if I sucked at the games I played, like, let's not kid ourselves here. Of course, like, the views are going to be very different. I don't think that's unreasonable to say. You personally never watched that, and that's fair. that's not an issue. Like, of course, I wouldn't want to watch someone either if they died every single game in every raid. You know, that's like, it's just. There is a lure of watching, like, a new player. Oh, shit. That's gotta be a rogue, right? Are you kidding me? Come on, Thanos. Leave me alone. I didn't realize I aggroed the god of Dark and Darker. Raids are okay. I killed a really geared bard, so I'm up for the day, but I also have been getting some deaths here and there as well, so we're like... kind of like in the middle at the moment. That rogue is worrying me, by the way. I'm not good against landmine rogue, and I lost my chance to kill him. Although clearly he thinks I'm stupid because he tried to landmine me like that, so. Wizard stuff then? Yeah, pretty much how you would expect solo wizard to go. I feel like repos could probably, would still, I don't know. I always think it's like wrong to say that someone would have no viewers if they like weren't as good at the game, but I think like there's always personality at play as well, you know? I think that's always worth considering. I'm gonna try to third party that, by the way. That Ghost King guy. That clarity pot timing could not have been worse. That's actually so tragic. Died because of a clarity pot. Ah, solo wizard hurts my soul. The moment I sit down to clarity pot, he comes running straight at me. How freaking sad is that? God dang it. I hate having to sit down as wizard. I hate it so much. You're just asking to just die for free. It sucks so bad, man. I never ever lose that. If not for the fact that, like, I was sitting down to campfire. It's just, that's the saddest thing in the world. I even almost turned on him too. But there's just nothing I can do because I'm sitting there like a dumbass. Because I'm playing wizard. Oh my god, man. I hate the sitting down mechanic. I really do. It always gets me killed. Always, always, always. God, I'm so sad. And like, what's the counterplay there? What should I have done differently? Not sit down? Well, I could have done that, I guess, but then I don't have any spells, so... Take your pick. Oh my god, that sucks. That's sad. No way, that's worth anything, right? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, it is. Oh. Okay. Full kit back? Okay, I guess. Hey, you know what? That's almost my entire kit back. I'll take it. I don't know what happened, but... Cool. But yeah, if that wasn't like the classic wizard death, I don't know what is. Sit down to campfire or clarity pot, immediately get pushed the moment you sit down, and then you're dead. It sucks so much. Oh my god, I'm so sad. And like, what was my like counterplay? What do I do? How do I stop that from happening? I don't even know. Off-life. I don't think wizard should have to sit down for spells. I think it's an outdated mechanic. Warlocks don't have to sit down for spells. So why does wizard? Warlock just pops a red pot and they can cast spells the entire match. I do it. Like I do like the infinite like spell warlock builds. All you have to do is just have some magic healing, pop red pots constantly, and you never have to, like, you're good. Like, man, that just sucks. Really unfortunate. Sometimes it just feels like you're put in like an impossible spot, you know? Ugh. What are you gonna do? That's wizard. You think that's unlucky? I mean, that was pretty unlucky. That dude was fighting Ghost King, and then he just so happened to run out of Ghost King directly towards me the like millisecond I sat down. Remember, clarity pots are 6 seconds long or something. So in that like 6-second period, that's exactly when he pushed. Like, it's just, oh my god, it's so frustrating when that happens. There's a solution. Staff mastery, because this would not affect trios at all. Staff Mastery should give you a secondary effect that is slow, that is like spell regeneration. So it requires you to be actively killing PvE, and you can get your spells back. But just so sad when that shit happens, man. And then you're like kicking yourself like, well, what should I have done differently? It's like, well, the sad answer, the sad truth is that there's nothing I really could have done because, like, I have to get my spells back. Like, what else do I do? I have to sit down for spells. I didn't even campfire. I even took the clarity pot to, like, be quicker. It didn't matter. Sucks. Yeah, if you gave Staff Mastery a Spell Plunder effect, I legitimately think that Solo Wizard would instantly become, like, more enjoyable. And I don't think it would be overpowered at all. I can't think of a single, like, downside to it. Because, like, how is it OP in PvP? Like, because all that means is that you have to be actively hitting mobs anyway. So it shouldn't even affect PvP at all. So, I only see it as a benefit. Oh, I just realized my fizz power is negative. That's bad. I'll need to fix that after this game. I don't want it to be negative. I didn't realize. I thought it was higher. Yeah, Market's been out for over a week. But yeah, it does feel bad from, like, the Warlock perspective, where you can just sit there and kind of just constantly red pot all game, and you never have to worry about, you know, spell charges. Then you hop on Wizard, you cast, like, 1 or 2 fireballs, and you're like, well, you know, time to reset, right? It does feel bad sometimes. Yeah, I can't think of a better idea than Staff Mastery having a Spell Plunder effect. I really do feel like that would just resolve a big part of Solo Wizard's problems without affecting it wouldn't affect arena balance, period. And it also would not affect trio balance, like, basically at all, because the biggest gripe of, like, people saying not to buff Wizard is that it's good in trios. But how does a Spell Plunder affect, like, how is that broken for trios? Because usually trio fights, like, you're not going to have time to go hit mobs in between fights. Like, you're going to have to be there fighting. So, I don't think it should affect that at all. And if anything, you could argue that a clarity pod is quote-unquote faster in, you know, solos. Or, I'm sorry, in teams, because you actually have time to do it. I need him to push. I can't push against this long bridge. Yeah, I can't push against that. He needs to, like, actually be willing to push me. That's actually crazy. He let me explosion him. Okay. What? He's geared? What's this guy doing? That's so weird. I mean, I actually, like, played that perfectly, I think. It's about. I need a campfire, though. The dreaded campfire. Alright, let's so let's go try not to die, I guess. On our way to restoring our spells. Yeah, this is a red angle, for sure. I don't even feel like I have time to campfire. I just have to take the red. Wait, this guy's gear is crazy. What the heck, man? How do we flawless this guy? That's nuts. Yeah, I have no idea how we manage that. Honestly, this guy probably two-shots me. Funny enough. Nice spacing. He would have swallowed the tip of his halberd the first second. Honestly, I'm shocked he didn't. Well, I think a lot of people might have made the mistake of you pop your arcane shield so you feel like you have to commit in melee there. But I actually don't think that's true. If someone decides not to attack you during your entire arcane shield, that gives you 15-ish seconds of uninterrupted spell casting. So overall, like, you'll end up doing more damage anyway. Yeah, that guy's gear is probably 3x or 4x the cost of my gear. Easily. Probably 4x, I would guess. Because my gear, mine's about a 3,000 gold kit. His kit, I imagine, is probably, like, at least 9, right? I'd assume. Maybe 3. I mean, I don't even have purple jewelry. I have blue jewelry. I love getting this spot because I can campfire and I don't have to worry about getting jumped. So, that's nice. Try my fighter build, but then you made the mistake of pushing a ranger into an open room. Well, you should never push a ranger into an open room, period. That's like where ranger wants you to push. Yeah, that's an avoidable mistake for sure. Could start a new life in this spot. I mean, I was really worried about having to get that campfire off. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it. So, going down to red is honestly, like, was my only choice. I was real worried I was going to, like, just end up, you know, dying for free. I already died for free to the with trying to clarity pot earlier. Last I need is another freaking death. Anybody be coming down to Goblin Cave Cell right now? I feel like this place is still basically unused. I don't really think this area's, I don't know. Maybe like the occasional Warlock. Is that even good? I feel like, no, that's not actually good. Probably worth nothing. Nope. Well, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people come down here for the most part. Again, like, maybe the occasional Warlock to kill boss, but I think people just go kill the Demon Overseer now instead, because he has better loot. I did mention it the other day. There are 2 games I've been considering streaming that are not extraction based. One of them is that Ad Mortem game that was mentioned to possibly be in some kind of like promotion or collaboration with Dark and Darker. So it kind of seems like a like obvious, you know, give the game a try setup. The second game is State of Decay 3 whenever that game eventually releases. I've never like played it on stream, but I was a big State of Decay 2 player. So that's one that I was maybe considering. That's actually pretty good. It's not bad. That might be sellable for Arena. 3-2. Okay. 3-3 would have been a lot better though. It's not Arena Abyss, unfortunately, so might be a hard sell. How can you do the correct decision as me during a fight? What do you mean by that? You mean like not make mistakes? That just comes from playing a lot, man. There's no simple solution that I could possibly give you. It's a lot of gameplay and practice. I mean, I'm sure I have 1,000 hours on Wizard alone. That's a lot of hours to correct and fix mistakes. That hit me? Wow. Alright. Yeah, ultimately this build is like meant to be a hybrid build, so rushing into melee is not really what you're supposed to do. I can kill people in melee, but that's not really like the primary intention. I think anyone's bossing. I'm gonna go check the boss, just in case. There's really not much to do down here besides counter boss, so might as well check. I doubt it, but. What do I think about dropping chest armor for light Akitan on PDR fighter? What's the difference in armor between light Akitan and like dark plate chest armor? What's the difference in armor versus the difference in speed? Light Akitan is what, -5? Dark plate is -10? So what, are you gonna build it kind of like a cleric? At that point, should you just go Slayer Fighter? And just get the extra damage? Do you even want the other plate if you're not going to wear a plate chest piece anyway? Ah, no one's down here. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Figured, but it was worth checking. And I mean, I assume the reason that you're now considering dropping chest piece for a fighter is that Swift has been nerfed, so the movement speed is more noticeable. But, you know, I do have to wonder, if you're gonna gimp your armor anyway, I wonder if you should just go for Slayer. I mean, ultimately, in solos, movement speed is kind of everything. I mean, that is what wins and loses fights, so... I'd have to think about that. I'm just waiting for a portal to pop, by the way. There's nothing else to really do in this match, so... I only really came down here because I had the campfire. That is the only reason. As silly as that might sound. Because I know no one's down here. Maybe there's a farmer, but... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm probably alone. No one comes down here in solos, or... At least Not that I can tell. Is it gonna sell for anything? Nah, I'll just vendor that. This might sell, though. So, 3 knowledge. Oh, okay, maybe this will sell. Like 1,000. You know, I think there's a broad question at bay here for fighters. The question being, how much PDR do you think you need that you feel like you're not hitting, like, diminishing returns, where the amount of armor you're getting is actually gimping your build? Because right now, from what I can tell, with how much magic damage, armor pen, and shit is in the game, I actually don't think building for super high PDR is really worth it. I think you end up actually hurting your gear. I'm kind of in the boat right now where building anywhere past 40 to 50% is not worth it. Cleric being like a special case where you get that skill, you get divine protection, so you don't have to worry about it. So like you hit cap without having to hit cap. But I think specifically for fighter, I think anything past 40 to 50% is actually a waste. I think it's better to just go for health and speed and then kind of go from there. Here, I'll give you an example. So this is, I killed the Slayer fighter the other day. I'll use his kit as like a, like kind of like an example of what you could maybe do. So, yeah, this is the Slayer fighter build that I stole the other day. What do you think about this? So, let's see, what do you have? Slayer... Then he had what? Sword Mastery, right? No, he did not have Sword Mastery. This guy's running something weird. Dual wield plus... combo, maybe? Sure, we'll just call it that, just for argument's sake. So this Slayer fighter is running 151 HP. 27% PDR total. So here's a legitimate question. As a PDR fighter, like, you're basically never going to be able to build for speed this fast. I guess the real, or like the big burning question is it worth building a Slayer fighter with like mid to low PDR? And let's be real here, you could easily build this kit to be more PDR total. You could build like Light of Keaton, and then you could build, take buckled boots as an example. You could build heavy leather leggings. Like, there's multiple ways to increase this guy's armor. I think 27 is actually kind of low. I think you could easily build for closer to 35 or 40. But yeah, I'm kind of under the thought that as long as your build is hitting like 40 to 50%, it's probably enough armor. So I'm wondering if for fighter, if you even need to run plate, and if you could just opt to go for a Slayer build instead. Or you could just run halberd, and then you don't need Slayer, and then you could just run like cheap plate armor, like the light gauntlets and stuff, since again, halberd doesn't benefit from Slayer, but halberd also is still really strong. I mean, really, if you compare Slayer fighter versus PDR fighter, like these, like the builds, like what is like the real difference between them? The only difference is that PDR fighter is slower, like slower movement speed, but they have more PDR. That's like everything else is basically the same. Well, no, Slayer fighter has more damage. So Slayer fighter has more damage, lower PDR, higher speed. and then PDR Fighter is slower, less damage, you know, whatever, because Slayer gets the extra 5 damage bonus, plus the 10 movement speed with 2 weapons. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. The real question is, like, I wonder if Slayer Fighter is just kind of like the better way to go. I do think PDR Fighter generally has an advantage on Slayer Fighter, but in terms of just all matchups, generally speaking, I do wonder if, like, Slayer Fighter is just better. What's Druid's counter on water map? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe Ranger, but I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. That's a tough one. That is a tough one for sure. Well, yeah, that's another thing too. I wonder if plate armor is so common for fighters to use that it kind of like spawns your counters. I mean, think about how much shit counters PDR Fighter. Wizard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Cleric, Barbarian with War Maul, and Two-Hander absolutely counters. It's 30% armor pen. Rogue actually counters armor. If they have 2 daggers plus armor pen, that's what, like 30% base too? And 30% armor pen is enough to like make PDR Fighter's armor not really matter too much. So all of those like are technically countering PDR Fighter's armor. That isn't to say that PDR Fighter can't win those matchups, but I don't think the PDR is doing a whole lot in all of those fights. So unfortunately, I don't really know what PDR Fighter is actually doing right now. Besides just that Fighter can use a halberd, so like, there you go. I don't know. It's I don't like if I don't think Fighter is even in a spot that I would want to play it right now, honestly. I think I'd rather play Wizard. It's way cheaper to play, and I have way less like hard counters. My hardest counter by far is like MDR Barbarian and then like anti-magic Warlock. And that's about it. Everything else is at least beatable. I mean, Ranger can be hard, but I can beat Rangers at least. Yeah, you could make the argument that what does Fighter even do better than Warlock? Isn't Halberd Warlock just better than PDR Fighter? Honestly, I kind of feel like it is. Fighter use the shield better? Sure, I can agree with that. However, I also agree with the fact that Shield Fighter is kind of inconsistent, so I'm not really sure if I would consider that a draw to the class. Well, I think one of the strengths of Wizard for sure is that in budget gear, Wizard can technically kill any class in the game. Whereas a lot of other, like, any class in the game with budget gear specifically, like, you can build, like, a 2 to 3,000 gold kit on Wizard and kind of just, like, do good against everybody, in a sense. Like, it's just good. I mean, yeah, Wizard can be pretty frustrating to play at times between, like, the campfiring and getting caught unbuffed and all that other shit, but overall, just, like, Wizard just feels good. I got that strength that I talked about. I almost forgot. Fun fact, I tried quarterstaff barbarian again earlier, yesterday night before I went to bed, and it does not feel good at all. I don't know what happened, but like the quarterstaff does not feel good at all this wipe. I don't know if it's like the nerf it got or if it's the meta that's changed or what, but quarterstaff does not feel like it's it anymore. I think I'm like actually done with quarterstaff for the time being. I don't think it is currently a good, you know, choice by any means. Cheap druid bear kits? You can, but I don't play druid, so not me personally, but in general, yeah. Thanks for the drops. No problem, man. I do them for you because I don't even get the drops myself. I don't really care too much about the cosmetic stuff. I did get the skin, but I don't care about the other stuff, so it's all for you. Don't worry. There's still rogues. I got insta-killed by a rogue last night. I tried to play Speed Cleric in the very first game I played. I walked into a room that still had mobs in it, and I walked right into a landmine rogue. He hit me with like the dual dagger skill. I lost half my health, and then he killed me off in like 2 seconds. That was fun. Yeah, it was really really enjoyable for me. I just consider rogue deaths like fake. It's like not even a real fight. If you die to a landmine rogue, you just accept it and move on, pretty much. These might be worth money, I don't remember. Yeah, it is a little bit confusing as to why a quarterstaff has less armor pen than a rondel does. Also, you're not supposed to see the rogues because usually they're like hiding in wait, right? I ran into a landmine rogue earlier. I just got lucky that he didn't kill me. Those guys were fighting. I wanted to let them like finish first. I didn't want to get third-partied. Oh, they're still fighting. Is this my chance to be the third party-er? Maybe? I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't think the warlock was gonna push me like that. I was trying to finish the fighter. Or the bard. Man, this warlock, why did you do that? The fighter was almost, or the bard was almost dead, man. Oh my god, man. That's like actually so tragic. I really did not think the warlock was gonna push me there. I truly did not think he was gonna do that. This warlock better kill this guy. That's all I'm gonna say. You better not die, bro. Oh my god. That warlock just threw. Full legendary bard and the warlock. Oh, freaking dummy. Oh, god damn it, man. The third party was perfect there, man. I did not think the warlock would push. Ah, that's so sad. Damn it. It's actually tragic. Oh. I'm sad. I'm very sad. Damn it. I really did not think the warlock would do that. Like, in my mind, I was like, okay, I'm gonna finish the bard, and then I'll fight the warlock, and then the bard, like, ran past me, and then, like, the warlock caught me, like, when I wasn't actually, like, buffed and ready. Sucks, man. Warlock ruined everything. Damn it. Man, I'm sad after that. Failed third party, I guess. And then the warlock died anyway. So didn't even matter. Didn't even matter, man. He was dead regardless. I'm sad. I'm very sad after that one. Should have used the damn fireballs, man. I'm sad. It's not about my gear that I lost, it's about the... Like, my gear is probably safe. There's no way that bard's gonna loot my stuff. My stuff is, like, garbage. I'm probably gonna get half it back from the Goblin Merchant, but... The lost gear of that bard is gonna be so sad. That would have been so good. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Should have just frickin' ran it and meleeed that bard out. I was gonna go in and kill the bard when the explosions were going off, but I was worried I would lose to the warlock, so I backed away. I don't know. Whatever. What are you gonna do? Oh, back away. I don't know what class that is. Class is that? Can you tell? That bat needs to go away, man. That bat is, that bat needs to aggro the warlock somehow. Doesn't really look like it's going to, though. Goblin Merchant has a random chance to recover your stuff. What the? What the hell was that? Dude, that wizard, like, insta frickin'... You see that shit? That wizard was, like, hiding in the corner and insta intense focused me. What the hell was that? Wild. I don't even know where to go. Nothing is cleared behind me. 2 people over there now, too. I don't even know. That, like, I can't believe that wizard was just, like, hiding in the dark corner, waiting with intense focus. That shit is super weird. Like, I don't know, like, where did the... I guess the other guy's the warlock. I don't know, but... It was wild. third either. There's really not a lot like a space to work with. Doesn't appear like most of the area has really been cleared or anything. Okay, this has been at least. Kind of needs space. Do you think it's safe to go back? I wonder. I will say this build is not like particularly great against caster wizards, so debatably I should actually like not be going back to fighting them. The caster wizard's actually not like a good matchup for us, believe it or not. I know that might sound stupid, but it's true. Because like caster wizard's really not going to be getting meleeed by us because we're kind of slow and like slash sluggish. The mobs actually hurt me quite a lot here. Dude, the mobs behind me almost killed me. Oh my god. Okay. Thank God he's like, thank God he went for blocks and didn't just attack, because if he just left clicked, I'd probably die because of the mummy that hit behind me. I got stun locked there in the middle of the fight. Got kind of lucky he played that way. This is the frickin' mummy. Oh. Alrighty. That's a kit. Oh my god, wait. Oh shit. I think do we start trading out my gear? I don't know what to grab. My kit's actually pretty good right now. Oh my god. Wow, this is... I don't know what to drop. I think I dropped this cloak. Do 3 vigor buckled boots. Oh my god, man. This sucks. There's too much loot. I think we just take this and go. No, it's fine. Let's just take this and leave. I don't want to be too greedy. There could be more people here. I don't, maybe drop the Armet. 3 Vigor, 2 Dex. I don't know, maybe. Let's just take the elevator and go. There could be more people. It's fine. We got a lot of, there's so much profit here. It's fine. I do feel really bad dropping that shit, but I mean, what are you saying? I should go back and grab the boots? All right. All right. Fine. Just remember, if I die, I blame you. We're gonna take that blue portal. To be fair, those boots were really good. Like those 3 Vigor boots are really valuable. It's more valuable than the Armet for sure. That is actually the right call. This is the wizard that I was worried about, but he was busy looting pile, so we were safe. Well, the shield had 7% armor pen on it. I feel like that's pretty solid, right? I feel like that shield's worth quite a bit. Yeah, I mean it's like a 1,500 gold shield minimum. That's good. I'm chill with that. Yeah, that was a ridiculous profit game. I mean, that's just nuts. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating. This is probably enough to buy like 5 or 6 of my budget wizard kits. The kit I have on is more expensive right now, but like my normal budget kits, I could build so many of those with this gear. Just like by just selling it, it's kind of absurd. Holy gear, man. One rogue, what stats do you need? I mean, I don't really have an answer for that. It depends on what you're building. I like to run 40% armor. And then you have enough armor pen baseline with just double dagger plus thrust. If you want to learn wizard, should you do normal kits or do you do squire? Wizard sucks in squire. The class just doesn't work. So, if you've never played Wizard before, I guess that's how you're supposed to learn it, but just know it's not going to be fun. Wizard is not good in Squire at all. You are going to get killed by basically every player you see. If you're new to Wizard and you're trying to do that, you're just going to get wrecked. It's going to be really hard. Yeah, I can't believe that guy with the buckward just sat there and kept trying to block. If he didn't do blocking, I probably would have died. Imagine the Nightmare Mummy comes up behind me, hits me, and instead of him blocking and letting me hit him twice for free, he hits me with 2 arming sword hits. I probably die there. I mean, the block throwing there was insane. He threw the entire fight by trying to block. Oh yeah, my cloak. Yeah, I don't really... Oh, do I want that cloak? I mean, my kit's pretty good right now. I really could just, like, wear it. No, it has additional fizz on it. I don't want additional fizz. Never mind. If it had magic on it, I'd wear it. Yeah, I dropped that Will cloak, but that's fine. I don't really care about Will anyway. That's fine. Yeah, that is actually, that's true. If you really want to learn Wizard, the best way to do it is Arena. Because then you can play Geared Wizard and not worry about dying. Or Squire Royale, at the very least, everybody else is, like, no gear, so you know, you can try to like learn and compete. But yeah, really arena is probably the best way to learn, I would say. You play wizard with instacast ice bolt? Well, I don't even play that. I play I mean, I don't even play that kind of build. I don't play sorcerer, so I don't think I could even show you a blue kit. Like my sorcerer, I don't even think is leveled for this season. I think my sorcerer is level 1. So I can't really teach you anything there. They nerfed the sorcerer build that I used last season, so I don't think there's any builds left for me to use on Sork. Alright, Zell, I'll catch you later. Have a good night, man. See ya. Oh, the crossbow. I almost forgot this was in my inventory. Almost just threw. No spellbook gameplay. I'm so glad I noticed that. That would have been something, all right. Man, solo Squire to Riches would be a dream come true, but I don't think it's coming. My knowledge is lower. Yeah, because this is not my, this isn't my kit. I killed this wizard and stole it. On my knowledge wizard, so I'm just running a different kit. This kit is far more expensive than my budget kits are. This is actually like a real kit, so. Yeah, I would play the shit out of solo Squire to Riches if it was a thing. For sure. That'll be great. So as gear gets better, you need less knowledge? No, that's just how this guy built his kit. Everybody builds their kits differently. This guy decided to go for heavy vigor, like health and PDR. This is actually how I used to build my Bonk Wizard kits. I don't even think it's bad, it's just a different playstyle. That's really up to you how you want to build it. That's preference. But in heavy gear, it's easier to build kits like this. Low gear, budget, high knowledge is definitely better. Because in low gear, like it feels like the stats don't like quite add up very well. Like my casting speed is, what even is it? 36%. It's abysmally slow compared to my other kit. No, honestly, solo Squire to Riches probably wouldn't work unless classes got health back when they killed another player to prevent third parties. Because it would just be third party and third partier every fight. It would actually, like, not be very good. But if there was some kind of mechanic where you killed a player and you instantly gain, like, a chunk of your health back, that would actually make it probably okay. Like a built-in morale boost that Barbarian has, for example. Just any way to stop the third parties from happening. Fire bugs? I guess so. Yeah, it's definitely bugged. I don't think Wizard can ever be insane in Squire Royale because Wizard is only good in gear. Squire Royale doesn't let you start with gear, so I don't think that's really much of a worry. Squire Barb almost can't die to a Squire Wizard. It's like, it feels like an almost impossible fight. Oh, you're a player over there. I feel like I did. That's the same wizard from last game, by the way. That's the, like, super fast casting speed wizard that, was, like, crouch walking behind me. That's weird. Yeah, his build is, like, really good against mine. I'm not even sure. Can I even kill his build? I'm not even sure if I can. My build's just not really, it's not really made to, like, fight those guys. Might be time to change maps. Honestly, you're probably right. I think it is time to change maps. I have a, like, killing a caster wizard is not, like, at all a reasonable thing for me to, like, try to do. Alright, well, not much we can really do here. Dude, the mummy just comes out of nowhere. Don't tell the wizard I'm here. I have the campfire. Yeah, that wizard wants to loot that other dude and run. That's fine with me. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I didn't have 163 HP, I'd be dead. Oh, actually, skin pay to win. That 3 health skin saved my life. How funny is that? Plus 3 HP skin. Save the entire kit. How crazy is that? Yep, pay to win, boys. Get your skin while it's hot. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why there's nothing but wizards in my games right now, but this is not good. This is not good for me. This is not this build is not made for wizard 1v1s. So wait, what happened? What the? Wait. I'm... Alive? I'm alive? I'm alive? I don't know how. We're living on eggshells this game, guys. Whiff and whiffer? Hey, that wasn't entirely my fault. The angling was weird. Oh, he left. He dipped. He took the blue portal. Well, I didn't think he was sitting around the corner like that. Yeah, whiff and whiffer. Oh, wait, there's plenty of gear though. It's fine. Wait, there's actually gonna be a bunch of gear in this skin. We're gonna be full up, I think, after we loot everything. Yeah, I don't even know if the wizards are looted. Wait, no, this wizard looks looted. Yeah, but it's wizard gear, so it won't really sell. I think he had low health, but my health was pretty low too. No, they did get looted, unfortunately. Oh, this wizard had, like, nothing. Whatever. You know what? I'm not even mad. I'm just glad. I mean, I should... Honestly, the fact that I even survived this game is a miracle on its own. The fact that I'm even leaving with gear is, like, crazy. I should be leaving here out of a body bag, not with loot in my inventory. So, I think we just say that we got lucky and move on, I think. Oh. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Bye, Rogue. I mean, the Rogue fought me through Arcane Shield and Ignite currently active. Like, of course that was gonna happen. There's, like, no other possible thing that could have happened after the play that he just did. That's not how Rogue beats Wizard. Well, not this build, at least. I have so many charges. I had 2 charges left. If he ran me out of 2 more Ignites, I have none left, and I can't get them back. More gear, yeah, more loot. Yeah, more loot. Somehow. Somehow, some way, we ended up very, very positive that game. That game should have been a loss for me, 100%. I don't know how that worked out so well in my favor, but I will take it. What's that? So I prioritize on Bonk. I actually have a beginner guide video that teaches you how to make a like a cheap budget kit. Let me just give me a minute and I could link that. I actually meant to make a Moobot thing for it anyway, so I'll do that real quick. Yeah, that was a lot of money we made that game. I don't know the exact math on it, but that was pretty solid. Yeah, here, give me a second. I'll grab the video. Custom command. Okay, so if you type in !build, it should link you to the video. Not on YouTube. That's a Twitch thing. Oh, that's... yeah, if you want to see it, there's the link to that as well. But yeah, that link will show you how I usually have been building my budget wizard kits. It's not the kit that I'm running right now, because this is a wizard that I actually killed. I killed him with my wizard kit, so I figured I'd run it. But I usually run, like, higher knowledge and stuff. This kit's working pretty well, though. So, probably because it's way better geared. Not really budget. Yeah, that was a pretty nerve-wracking game. I wonder if I should, change maps, or, like, if we're good. We're seeing so many wizards, I'm kind of, like, nervous, honestly. Gold pile in normals can give you gold coin bag. HR, they can give you chests. So it just depends on where you're playing. Squire to Riches has the equivalent of high roller gear, though. So that's kind of the exception. I wonder what's going on. I wonder why there's so many wizards in solo right now. Makes you wonder if I should be playing, like, Barbarian. But if I play, like, Hatchet Barb, I'm gonna get wrecked by these fighters that are currently running around. It's like a risk reward, or, you know, risk whatever. But I've been having to fight a lot of fighters as well, and Hatchet Barb is not going to be doing anything against a fighter. If anything, I'll just be giving them, like, free kills. So I do wonder what the best play is at this point. If I should swap or not. I don't know. I mean, it's working, so maybe it's one of those, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I definitely feel like one of these wizards I'm finding are going to kill me. I mean, I've already had multiple close calls. Orball Crush? I don't think that stops a buckler parry, as far as I'm aware. Am I wrong on that? Pretty sure, at least, Wormall does not. I think buckler is like the ultimate shield stopper. I don't think anything can block that, as far as I'm aware. I think that is, like, good to go. Hey, I got all my rings back. Oh, sick. Okay. That's, hey, that's like 1,500 gold right there. That's the most expensive part of my wizard kit. So, cool. Not everyone has a buckler. Well, that's true, but I think more and more people are starting to realize that fighter's best shield right now is actually a buckler. Most of the fighters I'm fighting are using bucklers. It's becoming pretty common, honestly. Almost surprisingly. Rip bards? What do you mean? Bards can still use buckler too. I mean, that's Bard's best shield as well. I don't think anyone's claiming shields are OP, man. I doubt it. I'm going the Warmaul. I mean, the Warmaul is probably Barbarian's best weapon right now anyway. At least it's one of them. Warmaul and Bardiche. My favorite boss is Cyclops, but the loot sucks, so I usually don't do it. Well, also bossing on Wizard is not fun. that part too. I'm not really a fan of void mechanics, so Wyvern and Demon Overseer are kind of out of the question for me personally. I don't really like the I don't like instant death mechanics where you like fall off and like everything is lost. I'm not a fan of those. Just don't fall. I mean, or just don't do the boss. I mean, that's also an option. Yeah, or just like not, right? Oh. Okay, people are nearby somewhere. No, I wouldn't do it for anything. If I'm gonna get an artifact, I'll kill someone for it. I don't need the boss for artifacts. I make plenty of money through PvP. I'm good. There's no real need for me to need to boss for loot. I mean, shit, man, I've gotten really close to killing artifact players this season. I think I got one artifact dude close, like, twice. I was just in like greens and blues, so I like wasn't quite good enough to kill him. But I was really close. I don't really have any problem snowballing PvP and HR. I mean, that's kind of like just what I do. So. I mean, heck, man, how much money have I made today? I took a few deaths in my, like, budget wizard gear, but the amount of money that I've made trumps that completely. It's not even close. So, I mean, we're good. Nope. Maybe third party? Another wizard, by the way. These wizards are everywhere right now, huh? Speaking of artifacts. Speaking of. The timing. Okay, shit, we gotta go. Heal and go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. We gotta go. Yeah, remember? I just... There's 3 bodies here. Okay, this is like really greedy. I know this is greedy, but that legendary, like, I just made an extra, like, 5k gold right there. Come on. Elevator, go faster. It's time to leave. I think we're good, man. I don't think anyone is here. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's a pesty, boys. Okay. Nah, it's fine. I'm not worried about the other Bonk Wizards kit. I'm sure it's valuable, but it's fine. Let's not be too... we don't need to be that greedy. I mean, really. I mean, we just got a pesty. What, like, come on. We're good, right? We're fine. We just made 42,000 minimum in one run. Like, we're good. we're fine. That was probably a 50 to 60,000 gold run. Like, we're chilling. Are you serious? You're like sitting here trying to like min-max the gear. Like, bro, we just made 60k. That's like 20 budget wizard kits. Like, we're good. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Yeah, we're good. Holy. Yeah, I got all the jewelry, so like we're fine. Yeah, GG indeed. Here, let's check out that ranger's kit. Let's throw the whole thing over there real quick and see. I'm curious. Hey, new video. Look at that new video, huh? Wizard video? How I got an artifact? Yes, indeed. Indeed. It's great. I know, easy. The fifth party? Yeah, so there were 3 bodies on the ground. I killed the ranger, and I was the 5th. Yeah, I was the 5th party. Oh my god. Easy profit, boys. Honestly, the timing of that couldn't be better. We were just talking about why I don't boss and that you can just get your gear from PvP. And then 2 minutes later, we kill a pesty. That shit is hilarious. What are the odds? What are the freaking odds of that, man? It's crazy. So he had 36 action speed, 312 movement speed. Dude, honestly, if this guy just ran away, so like when he was at that corner, if he just ran instead of trying to kill me, I think he would have lived because he's too fast. I can't catch him. Yeah, here we can, yeah, people keep asking. We can rewatch that fight. Here, give me a sec. I'll pull it back up. I haven't killed an artifact in a while. At least not something as expensive as Pesty. I've killed like some thinky sticks and shit, but no Pesties. Yeah, here, let's pull it up. Pull up the live feed. Now there's 2 of us. Okay. Artifact players this season. I think I got one artifact dude close like twice.
You're talking about artifacts?
Like, greens and blues, so I like wasn't quite good enough to kill him. I mean, we're good. Where's the kill? Alright, it's like right around here. I mean, heck, man, how much money have I made today? I took a few deaths in my, like, budget wizard gear, but the amount of money that I've made trumps that completely. It's not even close. So, I mean, we're good. That has to be the funniest timing I've seen in a hot minute, man. That's so funny. Yeah, I just killed this pestilence guy. Party? I didn't know he had a pesty, though. By the way. These wizards are everywhere right now, huh? Yeah, right now I'm just waiting for the third. I'm waiting to third party because there's a wizard going off right now. So at this point is when I start the third party. I hit the zap. I should have invised here. Because the explosion missed. If I invis and push, it would have been better for me. This is where I realize he has a pesty. Although I can't invis with the pesty going, keep that in mind. Yeah, at this point, I'm just going for the easy fireballs. And then he just gets, like, finished off there at the end. Speaking of... The timing. Okay, shit, we gotta go. Healing. Yeah, so, free festy. GG. Yeah, unlucky for that guy. I happen to be playing a super tanky wizard kit that is very hard to kill. So that might have actually that might have won us that festy, honestly. Hey, that was the snowball we've been waiting for all wipe. I've been waiting for our big snowball PvP moment. There you go. Finally got it. Took us a little bit, but well, I also don't think he was expecting another player to come around. There was 3 dead bodies there. Like, surely he wasn't expecting that. I mean, I wouldn't have expected it. At a certain point, like, you kind of just aren't expecting it to happen, you know? Yeah, I mean, that really could not have gone better. Oh, I'm not running that. I'm not a ranger player. I would never run that festy. There's no reason for me to run that. Of all the artifacts I'm gonna run, festy is not one of them. Yeah, absolutely not. There are far better artifacts I would rather use than a pesty. I don't have that much gold yet, so that's pretty big for me. Although we're starting to snowball pretty well at this point, so. Yeah, the snowball is, we're reaching it, man. But yeah, there's no way I'm gonna use that. There's no point. I don't even really like playing ranger. What's my budget weight go to? Kaz, weren't you here when I answered that? Oh, no. Kaz, go watch that video, and that'll tell you, that'll answer it for you. I swear I thought I answered that to you. I thought I did at least. Yeah, go watch that video, and that'll teach you. Does Passy cost more than illusory? You know, that's a good question. As far as artifacts go, I think Pasty's somewhere in the middle in terms of cost. Because Pasty's like 40k. So, Pasty's like around the same price as it looks like, Echo. Nah, these Echoes, no, there's probably some expensive ones out there. I just know Pasty is like 40k minimum. Let's see. So Magic Staff is... Yeah, I could buy an illusory and then still have money left over from that Pasty. How about a Pulverizing Prayer? Yeah, I could get a prayer for that too. I would much rather have a prayer. Just like as some ideas. Well, I was pretty sure I was up on money today, but now I am absolutely positive I am up on money. I would run Cleric Prayer, I think. Prayer Cleric gameplay sounds fun. Yeah, that's probably something I'd have to do off stream though. I think if I did it on stream, I would just lose it instantly. I would probably have to do it off stream for my sanity's sake. Not too sure I want to do that on stream. I'll be back in a minute, fellas. But yeah, most likely, I'm gonna end up trying to sell that Ranger kit as a whole. Like, I'll try to find someone that wants to buy the entire kit and just be done with it. Pesty, I guess, is 40k, so I'll have to kind of figure out what everything is worth, and then I'll, you know, sit there and go from there. I guess worst case, I can always just sell it in market too. But... What's the title of the video I'll make? I have no idea. What would it be? I don't know. We'll find out. Dark and Darker is never getting fishing. I doubt it's. We're waiting for that for I'm waiting for that for a long time. I don't think that is ever gonna see the light of day. Probably not. Well, I guess I can't complain about the next time I get third-partied, huh? Considering we just fifth-partied a Artifact Ranger player. Kind of hard to complain at that point. Judgment? Cleric didn't do too well for me, unfortunately. It is funny though, that fight right there, there's your answer forever as to why I don't boss. Why boss when I can just kill the person that uses an artifact? You know? Why bother? I know that I'm good enough to kill people with artifacts, so like at a certain point, you know, there's really no reason not to. Granted, that was like kind of a lucky circumstance, but that ranger did seem to be pretty full HP. I mean, I hit him with a zap, like 3 or 4 fireballs and a staff hit, and he was willing to push me too. So I think that ranger was about full at the end of that fight. I think that ranger actually was part of the third party team. I don't think that ranger was even really low. I think it was just that he had just finished killing like the guy that he third partied. Bossing is fun. Oh, I can't stand bossing. I find it like tedious and boring. I don't really like doing it. I guess if you enjoy doing it though, then that would be a good answer. I like killing Cyclops, but Cyclops doesn't give me loot, so. If Cyclops gave me sticky sticks, I would kill it. Yeah, I was actually just thinking, I wonder what my next YouTube video is gonna be, and I guess I have my answer. Guess it'll be another wizard video. I guess. 2 wizard videos in a row. That's a crazy thing. You don't necessarily get more artifacts from bossing. Bossing artifacts are pretty low chance. You could go an entire wipe killing a boss and never see a single artifact if you're unlucky. Technically, I mean, it's always a possibility. I like boss countering. I like killing the guy that is doing the boss for me. But that's about it. Percent on Wyvern Overseer. I mean, that means you have to kill them 11 times on average to get 1 artifact. And that doesn't include third parties or times that you might die or whatever. I mean, that's gonna take that's a lot of grinding for 1 artifact. I mean, that could take you... I mean, that could take you an entire day for 1 artifact. Maybe even more. And like that's also under the assumption that you're not getting third partied and griefed on bossing too. And of course that you're playing Warlock for Overseer. I'm not even sure if anyone else plays against Overseer except for Warlock. I think Warlocks fight Wyvern too, don't they? For the most part. As far as I know, they're the best bossers. Even with the demon nerf, I think they're still best. It's good compared to Pile. Well, yeah, but I don't really hit Pile either. The whole point of what I was saying is that I don't need to worry about PvE to get artifacts. I'm perfectly content just stealing artifacts from other players was like my whole deal. I mean, case in point, we now own a pestilence, so. I mean, yeah, I've pretty much always preferred PvP over, like, farming for the most part. I mean, I've barely ever bossed in this game. There's been a few points where I've done it, but it's never, like, I feel like it's never super often or anything. I do hit Mystical Gem Room on occasion. The issue with that room is it's a death trap. Like, as a wizard player, if I go in that room and a barb comes down, I lose for free, and that isn't very fun. So I try to stay out of that room if possible. The Mystic Gem is kind of bait, honestly. Usually just gets me killed. Oh, actually, that gear is pretty good. Did not expect to find good gear on his body. Sure, I mean, I'll take it. Those are great leather leggings. A good halberd too. Okay. I don't know where the player that killed him is. Did I hear footsteps? I swear I heard footsteps, but I might be tripping. Oh, someone just took that portal, I'm pretty sure, in elevator room. I mean, I'm not here to tell you how to play the game. Like, if you enjoy bossing or whatever, like, please, by all means, do what you enjoy doing. I just personally have most success PvPing, so that's just kind of what I do. It's also just kind of what I'm good at. That's just where I make my money. I'm way better at PvP than I am at bossing. I mean, I can boss, but I'm really not, like, a huge fan of it. Well, I guess worst comes to worst. I actually got some profit out of this game, so I guess I can't complain. It's probably like a good 2,000 gold. Maybe someone will just appear. You don't understand stab mastery calculation? Did you watch my beginner wizard guide video? Or do you still not understand it? Yeah, but still don't get it. So, staff mastery enables your staff to scale magic damage. So, the 10 additional magic damage a staff does does not work when you melee with... It doesn't work on melee hit unless you have Staff Mastery. So all the additional magic damage that you have is wasted without Staff Mastery in general. So without Staff Mastery, my staff would do 35 damage. With Staff Mastery, it does 10, plus 2, plus 1 for every additional magic damage I have. And then it scales with will and everything too. So it basically is like, it's like a stat enabler. It kind of turns my staff into a crystal sword. Yeah, without that perk, this build would not work. You would not be able to play Bonk Wizard without Staff Mastery. Oh damn, there was someone else. Oh my god, the copper, we missed him. We went to the wrong exit. Oh, this guy was in here too, shit. Yeah, we went to the wrong exit, man. Dang. Unlucky. This build can't play C map? No. This is not a water map build. It doesn't really work on water map, unfortunately. Yeah, these pants are probably worth a lot. I can't even find a comparable pair. Oh, there it is. 3-2. So about 900 gold. It's not bad. I feel like 820. That's fine. Spells am I running? I am running Explosion, Fireball, Zap, Invis, and Ignite at the moment. You know what's crazy? You know, like the domino effect? Think about this. That fight that I had earlier, where that wizard had me 1 HP, and then I almost died to the fighter as well. If I died in that match, I never would have got the pestilence because it's very unlikely that I would have got into that Rangers game at like the exact time and place that I did. So that entire sequence never would have happened. The fact that I survived in that game earlier by 1 HP is the only reason I even got that pesty. Funny how that works. Praise the Nightmare Frostwalker skin. That skin saved me. Plus 3 health, man. Saved my ass. Well, Crystal Sword doesn't work. Crystal Sword doesn't even scale magic damage. It's not even worth, like, using for, like, a melee wizard build. You would never play melee wizard with Crystal Sword. Crystal Sword is only for wizards that are running Spell Wizard, and they use Crystal Sword just to have something for melee, but they're not primarily melee. More of an extra. This entire build is centered around the Magic Staff build. This is the build. Slayer, Fighter, Morningstar. I think Slayer, Morningstar, Fighter is pretty solid. I use it for normals. I don't know about HR, but it is good. It is a good normal spell at the very least. I can say that with certainty. Stats I prioritize for Bonk Wizard. Well, this is not my build. If you type !build, you'll see the budget wizard build that I've been running for the season. This build is not like one that I built personally, but it's kind of a build that I've made before in previous seasons. This is like a really heavy HP wizard build. The one I've been running for budget has been heavy knowledge for casting speed. So it's really kind of a matter of preference, I guess. You could definitely play wizard in normals for sure, I think, with a kit like this. I think it's viable. Sure, lost. No problem. Did I do Staff, Warlock, and HR this season? No, I've been doing Halberd, Warlock. I think Halberd is kind of like overtaken the Staff for Warlock for me. Kind of hard to beat the Halberd. I think it's still really good even after nerfs, honestly. God, it was so dark I couldn't actually see. It was funny to watch me play on the whole map. That's the, I don't want to die to Rogue's way of playing. You can technically flame walk the entire match of Goblin Caves. You just have to drink red pots the entire time. It's a little tedious, but you can never get landmine Rogue, so, you know, pro con and all that, right? It is very nice to not have to worry about dying to, Rogues. Landmine Rogues are definitely still in the game. I've died to probably 5 of them in the last 24 hours. So yeah, they're definitely still around. It's always a dice roll whether they're gonna pop up or not. You always have to kind of worry about them. Wow, that's 1,000 gold, by the way. Those are selling for 500 apiece. Good money. Well, Iron Mace mentioned removing hide for this season, and they just never did it for some reason. I think continuing to balance Rogue while hide is still in the game is stupid. Instead of nerfing Rogue, how about they just, you know, how about they just remove hide and then balance Rogue appropriately from there? I feel like that would just be way more sensical. I don't even know why we're nerfing Rogue while hide is still in the game. It's just a waste of time. Like, Like they're trying to like slowly rip the band-aid off, and they really just need to tear it off and be done with it. I mean, Iron Mace had already said that they didn't like Invis, so I don't know why they're like still doing it. I have no clue. Rogue is not trash right now. They are not. They are still good in solos. There's one common theme every season will have, and it's people saying Rogue is weak when it's not actually weak. Every season. Even if Rogues are in every lobby, they still say it's weak. Every season, man. Yeah, if you truly want to balance Rogue for the good of the game, then you need to remove Invis and then balance Rogue properly. If you just continue to balance Rogue based on like if you balance Rogue based on invisibility and you never, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. Seems weird. Hey, thank you, Life's a Jewel, for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. But I mean, yeah, the like 5 rogues that have insta-killed me from Invis over the last 24 hours would definitely beg to differ that they're a weak class. Like if you walk past the rogue who's Invis, like it is what it is. Like you're just dead. It's not fun, engaging gameplay. It's just you rolled the dice and you rolled wrong because you walked into a rogue. Sucks, but it is what it is. All they're doing is nerfing other playable playstyles of Rogue, and they're forcing Rogues into the hide playstyle more and more with every patch. Which isn't a good way to make, like, it's not a good way to balance Rogue. That's a terrible way to do it. We should be balancing Rogue in a way that makes them a competent class without needing hide, and then, like, going from there. Not vice versa. Well, at this point, what compensation do you even need for Rogue to remove hide? Because right at this point, they're literally nerfing Rogue. So, why are we nerfing Rogue while Landmine is still in the game when Iron Mace said they wanted to remove it? So what's going to happen... Thank you, Bliff, for the sub. What's going to happen is eventually Iron Mace is finally going to remove Invis unless they change their mind. And then we're going to be in this spot where Iron Mace did all these nerfs to Rogue. And then you're gonna be like, and then Rogue's gonna be like, okay, so you nerfed us by having no hide, but now the Rogues like don't have invis, so their class deck doesn't work because the entire class identity is based around this true invisibility gameplay. So, like, Iron Mace really needs to make a choice here soon of what the hell they're gonna do. Either they need to remove hide or make the decision that they're not removing it, but like, to say to the community that they don't like it and they want to remove it, and then to not do that is getting increasingly strange. So, I don't know. I just don't get it. Seems weird. Oh, it's a druid? I don't think I can catch a druid. I don't think I can catch druid. And I only have so many fireballs. Alright. Explosion just didn't work there. Careful. Thank you, Explosion, for just not hitting the door. I guess the explosion bugged, I guess? Spaghetti coating, I guess? I don't know. Oh, no more fireballs, so I guess the druid gets away. Now I have to go campfire. We gotta go to the cheese spot so we can fire real quick. Can't really play the game with no fireballs now, can we? Sure wish I had spells. Yeah, I have no spells now because of that druid. How annoying is that? This entire fight is infinitely harder because that druid burned all my spells. Sucks. Wizard life. What are you gonna do? So hard to get spells back in solos, man. Alright. We got lucky that he stopped pushing. Oh my god. Camp it in the corner. Oh. Okay. Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright. That's a juicer. Oh my god. I know that elevator's coming soon, I'm just gonna get ready. Yeah, that's some turbo gear, boys. Oh my lord. Man, you know what? I've been preaching about this knowledge-based wizard build, but I don't know, man. This PDR-based wizard build is freaking dumpstering. I don't know, man. This build's actually, I mean, it is way more expensive though. This is not a budget kit, so it's a big difference. This kit's probably like 3 times the cost of my other kit, so that's definitely something that you need to consider. Yeah, I've probably made like 100k today, easily. Yeah, we're just making infinite money. Cool. I didn't have time for a single spell. Oh, I guess I got the ignite off, which was the important part, but I didn't have time for any of my other spells. Gotta spend money to make money? Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth, man? Whoa, what the? What am I about to crash? Yeah, I'm curious what that cleric's gear looked like. You watched my video. You're gonna run it the next time you hop one. Cool. Yeah, I think you should. Oh, did quests like just drop? Like just now? Yeah, I think quests just dropped. Because I don't think the Goblin Merchant had these quests, right? I might go to normals and get these quests done. Because that'll unlock being able to get more of my gear when I die, and that is pretty important. So, like, we're gonna do some norms runs because I have to go down to hell, and I don't really want to go down to hell in HR. Really? Not if we're going for quests. Yeah, this cleric had, what? 303 speed, 151 health. This is a really good kit. Yeah, that's very, very solid. Well, priority right now, we need to complete those, we need to go complete those quests that just dropped. Because a lot of people are not looting our wizard gear, because quite frankly, it's worth almost nothing. So, we really need to get that done. Best way to do it would be to just go normals and just speed run farm it. So, do that. Also, I imagine it's probably going to be really expensive to buy this stuff, so, you know. Alright, Slayer, dual wield, sword mastery, weapon mastery. Yeah. Hey man, my wizard has made like 100,000 gold today. No cap. Dead serious. We made like 100k today. We stole a pestilence and we killed probably like 5 or 6 other geared players. We are super up right now for gear. All wizard, baby. Okay. Let's go get this shit done. What do we need first? 3 ash piles. Yeah, we need 3 ash piles to start. All right. Yeah, if anybody here is unaware, Goblin Merchant, the rate that you get gear back is actually pretty high compared to the beginning of last season. I believe it goes up to 80% for a piece of gear or something. It's pretty high. I think it's 80. Correct me if I'm wrong. So, yeah, getting these done as soon as possible to increase my chance of getting gear back is very important. Yeah, so we're just gonna go speed run red and then go hit those piles. You tried the build last night and immediately got killed by Plate Fighter. Wizard or Slayer Fighter? You know, honestly, I think I have enough PvP to make a video on, like a full video on that, like, wizard build that I have. So I might get these Goblin Merchant quests done and then just kind of, like, chill and go do some video editing. Because I kind of want to do that tonight before I go to bed. This Goblin Merchant questing will be pretty... should be, like, pretty chill. Shouldn't be too hard. Very important that we get it done, though. So. Hey, GF. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing alright. There's probably going to be a lot of people down here, by the way. The only time people will ever go down to Fire Deep is for these damn quests. Otherwise, it's always dead. But the quests are just so required to do that you don't really have much of a choice. Damn, the rogue gave me the stupid centipede. Sorry, I'm not here for PvP. I have no idea what items are going to be needed for this. Like, what items you're going to need for down below. I tell you what, though, if you happen to have a stockpile of those items, you're going to make buku bucks. Yeah, there is a lot of money to be made on these Goblin Merchant quest reward items. Especially, like, hour 1, day 1, when everyone's trying to do them. Alright, I don't really know exactly where ash piles spawn. Oh my god, we got a late spawn. That's actually tragic. The one up there, but again, I'm not really here to rush PvP. I'd rather, I mean, I'll fight him if he's around, but not really what we're here for. Yeah, this is gonna be the most pack you're ever gonna see this map. Alright. One contender down, trying to steal our ash piles. These are our ash piles. He does not get them. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Every man for himself now. I'm actually taking so much damage. Ash piles needed for Goblin Merchant quest just dropped 10 minutes ago, so it's gonna be really hectic down here. Everybody's gonna be rushing for them. Yeah, these things right here. We need 3 of them. Gets 1. Yeah, I think elevator might have 1. I don't really care where they come from. I just need 3 of them. We're gonna bully all the questers down here. All the PvE players are coming down. I guess. Something like that. Horseman axe hatchet. That's crazy. Okay. Alright. Is there an ash pile over here? I don't remember. I don't know this map very well. Yeah, there's one here. Okay. Alright, we only need 1 more. So. Alright, where is the 3rd ash pile gonna be? I don't know, I'll just walk around until I find one. Alright. 1 more ash pile. Where is that gonna be? I don't think any spawn over here. There might be another one in center. Maybe we just go back to middle. Yeah, I got 1 lizard tail. I think you're right. I think the blazing tails are gonna be the next drop. It might be. I'm gonna just hold on to this. Yeah, I think you're right. Melted pickaxe heads. We should grab those too, just in case. Those both could be items we need. Yeah, we're taking a little bit of a break on Solo Wizard so we can get these quests done. New quest just dropped 10 minutes ago, so we need the Goblin Merchant quest done with the gear recovery system. That's our priority right now. If we have to kill the entire lobby every game to get this done, I'll do it. That's what it seems like we're doing anyway. Whatever gets this done. Oh, 3rd ash pile. Alright, that's it for now. Let's see what the next quest is. That was pretty good. Got it in 1 game. Sick. I mean, yeah, there's no reason to come down here except for, like, doing quests. So. Yeah, we'll come down here for a few matches and then just kind of be done. I don't know what the other ones are going to be, though. Alright, let's see. Ashball done. Blazing tail. Oh, these are going to be so expensive. Oh, man, oh no. Oh, they've already gone up in price. I'm not paying 1,000 gold for one of those. Oh my god. That's so silly. Yeah, I figured. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so we need one more blazing tail and what else? We need 5 fire lizard kills and then 2 tails. Well, hopefully with 5 kills, we actually get them to drop and we don't get unlucky. Hopefully. Yeah, no, you're right. There's no point to buy them because you have to kill them anyway. Yeah, it would be silly to buy them. Half the pot plays Squire Royale. That is very true. What quest lines would I suggest to prioritize? Goblin Merchant questing is the most important quest line to complete because it's what gives you dungeon recovery, which lets you buy your gear back if someone doesn't loot it. Secondary, most important, is the alchemist or whatever. The one that sells potions and bandages. Because you want to be able to buy white potions, or I'm sorry, white bandages from him. So in order of importance, that's number 1 and number 2. Those are the only ones that I personally worry about completing, like, for sure, during a wipe. Besides that, like, I don't really care too much. Alright, speed run down. We need to kill fire lizards. What about gold crafting jewelry? That's personal preference. I personally just buy the jewelry, even if it's more expensive. I don't really care. If you care about that though, then yeah, by all means, you should get it done. That's more of a optional thing though. Yeah, you don't. The only reason I say the alchemist is because you can't like craft the white bandages. You just buy them, so it just makes it's just better to have them. There's no, like, you don't have to do the goldsmith. You can just buy the jewelry or just take them in PvP. So I don't really worry about it. That again, that like you can. Don't get me wrong. I just don't really care too much. I mean, I can technically craft up the blue, but I'm gonna be honest. I still just buy them anyway. I don't really do any crafting. Kind of lazy. Yeah, buying jewelry really isn't that expensive, like the blue and green jewelry. Purple's where it starts to get pricey. I play Goblin Caves the most. I usually don't do Fire Deep, but the Goblin Merchant quest just released, so I kind of have to. Usually I play Goblin Caves, but I do also play Ruins/Crypts as well. Sword Mastery does not work on daggers, no. Sword Mastery works on the Morning Star, that's why I use it. So the Morning Star gets damage because of the short Sword Mastery. Honestly, this might sound like absolutely lazy as shit. I miss Dark and Darker when every craft was available and there was never any questing. There was a time where merchants would have the unlocks and it was free. Like you just crafted what you wanted and just played the game. That was honestly my favorite time of Dark and Darker. I don't like quests. I will never like quests. I just want my stuff unlocked. I just want to craft shit. Call me lazy if you want. That's fine. But I do not like questing. So I only do it if I feel like I have to, and the Goblin Merchant feels like I have to. So it's the every season thing, man. I don't mind doing quests for like a season or two, but like every season, Oh, I don't want to do quests every season. It gets old. Old as hell, bro. Too much work. Way too much work. And honestly, the quests aren't even fun quests. Like, they're just grindy and, like, boring. Like, I don't want to do them. I know, again. I know it makes me sound lazy, but I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I don't do quests. Alright, we got 3 lizards already. Oh, shit. No, I don't want to fight you. I'm here for the lizard! Oh, 4 lizards. Oh my god. Oh my god, how beefy are you? How tanky are you? Why do you have so much HP? Oh my god. He's so tanky. Thought he'd be dead by now. Oh my god, there's so many people on this map too. Oh my god, he's still alive. Thank you. Jesus. Alright, we got, what, 4 lizards dead? I think we need 1 more. Wait, we should check the body. Unless, in case there's a, some kind of craftable whatever that we need on him for the quest. Oh! Look at that! That's actually a good drop. I'm glad I checked. Wow. I don't think that's very likely, but... Guy's gonna just run literally forever. No reason to chase him. I'm just gonna wait. If the rogue pushes, I'll kill him. I don't feel like chasing him. I'm just gonna sit here. This is insane. There's so many people here. Yeah, at this point, I'm with the barb. Kill the rogue first. Fair play, barb. Fair play. I can't blame you. Yeah, always go for the rogue first, no matter what. Yeah. Oh, paid for it, but had to kill the rogue first. It is what it is. I regret nothing. Never get back to them. Yeah, I don't care about the gear though. I just wanted that rogue dead. I mean, I'm only down here for questing. I don't really give a shit if I die. Honestly, that just means I can reset quicker, and it just means I can reset quicker and get my quest done. So I don't really mind that I died. I didn't have any quest items on me anyway, so I'll just build like a squire kit and go. I'm not here to like actually play. I'm not even here for PvP. I'm just being forced to because there's a million people down here. Yeah, I don't give a shit if I die. Doesn't matter. Whatever gets the quest done the fastest is all I care about. So that's all that matters. I just know that I wanted that rogue dead. I'm good, man. I'm chill. I don't mind. That's just a quicker restart point to get me the quest done. So it's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, now I can actually just leave the match if I get the quest done, and I don't even have to exit. Makes it even quicker. Oh, I'll buy a blazing tail for any price if I don't find one. I don't care. I'll pay 2K for it. Whatever price it's selling for, I'll just buy it and be done if I have to. I don't care. I'm part of the crowd of I'd rather buy my way through quests, so yeah, that's perfectly fine. Also, I just want to say that barb's never going to kill me there. I'm just unlucky that a fighter happened to run by and body block my exit. I could have got away from the barb for sure. Well, no, I'm not going to pay 1K for a blazing tail if I still have lizards to kill. If I kill 5 lizards and I don't get 2 tails, I'm 100% buying it. And then I'll just go earn the money, you know, elsewhere. Yeah, I'm going to kill a lizard or 2. If I don't get a tail, I'm going to exit the game, buy it, and then I'm just going to go for the next quest. Yeah, we're speed running questing, man. Oh, I actually meant to have a morning star. Yeah, that was actually a mistake. I'm not even here. Yeah, I'm not even here for... Why do I have a falchion? Yeah, that was completely a mistake. Oops. Or whatever, it's fine. Bottom left module, I think it was. Yeah, I did do so. Well, I killed 5 lizards so far. 1 before. Bro, I'm not blind. I see you. I just want to go use the exit. He's body blocking the exit. Do I just leave the game and try again? This is such a waste of time. Just let me through. Maybe he'll just leave. Oh my god. I can't melee this guy. He has a halberd. I literally just lose. Yeah, he has a freaking halberd, man. I can't melee a halberd. Alright, I give up. It's quicker to reset. I could run off and heal, but I'm not. It's a waste of time. It's not what I'm here for. I have the wrong weapon anyway. I don't know how I did it, but I messed up my falchion. Yeah, I'm not like here to fight that fighter. I don't care about that. I mean, it's quicker to leave the game and run for another red than it is to sit there and wait for the exit camping fighter to, like, leave. So, I mean, it is what it is. We can't out DPS a halberd and plate in our gear in Slayer Fighter. Yeah, just unlucky that that fighter got there first. Yeah. Yeah, paying for quest items is so much better than doing this shit, man. I hate having to, like, do this. But, you know, this is the most efficient way to do these quests, so. I wish the red opened a little bit faster. Alright, hopefully we can just get down here and be done. Alright. Yeah, I think our Morningstar actually could have maybe killed the halberd fighter, but Falchion just doesn't. Falchion isn't a good enough weapon to do it. Falchion doesn't have any armor pen, so it's not really gonna be good enough against PDR fighter. That's why when I realized I had a Falchion, I, like, realized that was a big issue. Yeah, we never won a Falchion here, even in Squire. Alright. Yeah, that was way quicker than sitting there having this weird brawl here with that PDR guy. Is that like a minute and a half? Something like that? Alright, so we just need one lizard kill. If we get a tail, we'll extract. If I kill a bunch of lizards and don't see a tail, I'm just gonna leave and then buy the tail and then do the next quest. Let's move down the line. I win most of my fights. Using a shield would be throwing. I would just throw away all my wins. What are you talking about? I usually play wizard. What shield am I using on wizard? What? That has to be bait, for sure. Shields are like the most inconsistent thing in the game. Good for throwing kits away, but that's like about it. That's usually how I kill other players, is they try to block for too long and I kill them. That's just, you know, how it is. That's crazy. Yeah, you mean a protection shield, or you mean like a freaking shield? Because they're, yeah, they're very different, yeah. I'm not sure which one you mean. Hey, is there lizards in here? I don't think there is. I got a shitty spawn. You're right. Round shield is this. Would win me all the fights. literally need one flame. Bro, I need one flame lizard kill, man. Okay, just kill this and go, and then I can buy the tail. Okay, yeah, now we can just buy the tail. All right, we're done. It's fine. Oh my god, man. I just need one lizard, please. Goodness gracious. All right. Worst case, yeah, now even if we die, it doesn't matter. Goodness gracious, man. We have to do it. Goblin Cave quests are mandatory. Yeah, you don't really have a choice. Oh, we got the lizard shit. Okay, we're gonna go camp the elevator. Go take that and leave. Yeah, we have to do the Goblin Cave quests. It's for merchant recovery. It's like the only one I'll ever bother doing. Yep, we're just gonna sit here for a few minutes and wait for the elevator. Look like your brother? Is that true? Alright, so we're just gonna chill here. Bro, I thought that was the wizard. I didn't know it was the cleric. But I was already committed. Yeah, I did not know that was the cleric. I thought that was the wizard. I might just drop the tail somewhere and hide it and then just die. God damn it, man. Yeah, I really thought that was... Oh, I really thought that was the wizard. I did not think a cleric was camping up there. We're not going to be able to use that elevator, are we? There's no way. There is no chance. I guess we could just wait for a portal to come down, I guess. Yeah, we are so slow for Slayer Fighter. Yeah, we are like way too slow. I probably should not have that Jazzerin on for the Squire kit, but it's fine. Sparky crashed out? Which time? Which one? I've seen him crash out like dozens of times. That's the last time I saw him crash out was when he quit the game last. Is he still crashing out even though he came back? I don't really watch him. I'm cool with Sparky, but like he do be crashing out a lot though. So that's just, you know. Not to like shit talk him or anything. It's just I'm not like even being mean. I'm just like that. Just it is what it is. Did he die to the flame boar? I hope so, because I just want to leave the game. Be nice if I could not have to buy a flaming tail. No, I missed it. Shit. No. Damn it. I blame the cleric. Oh, my elevator. Damn it. Okay. I was hoping he had a lizard tail. You know what? We might need, like, turtle carapace or some shit. So we should kill these turtles, too. Yeah, the hardened shell, we might need those, so grab it just in case. No, you can't goblin recovery if you fall in the void, no. I'm not really here for PvP. People just keep attacking me. I just wanted to kill a lizard and go, man. The only reason I'm even waiting for the elevator is because I somehow got that tail. Not like I want to be here. Iron Mace made the Goblin Merchant Recovery quest too damn important. I have to do them. I don't have a choice. Man, I should have went frickin' PvE, honestly. But then other people would just steal all the stuff that I need, and it would probably be even worse. So, probably a lose-lose there. Maybe I should have went PvE, honestly. But, yeah, then people would just rush to the lizards, and I probably wouldn't get any. So. Unfortunately, Dark and Darker cannot find you a dad. Sorry. Unfortunately not. 15 lizards, 0 tails for you. Oh, you know what that means. Time to pay up, buddy. Time to go pay the scalpers. The lizard tail scalpers on the marketplace. Go pay them 2,000 gold. Oh, I forgot I changed out. I thought I had the Morning Star on me. I forgot I changed it for the falchion. If I had the Morning Star, I think I would have killed him there too. Damn. Alright, well, time to buy a lizard tail. Yeah, I'm not going back there. There's no chance. No freaking chance am I going back and farming those lizards. Absolutely not. We're buying it. I will pay 2,000 gold at most. 1,000 gold it is. Yep. I will gladly pay 2,000. I will gladly pay that. Gladly. Best money spent of my life. I'll have to buy these damn lava mushrooms too. Oh, we'll just resell the tails. They'll probably resell instantly. Yeah. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Alright. Wait. I'm guessing the green ones count for quests? Yeah, they do. Oh, okay, thank God. Okay. At least we get to go to regular goblin caves now. At least we're out of the fire deep. Okay. So we need death beetles now. Let's go do that. Mushrooms are everywhere. I mean, Yeah, but I don't want to go collect them. I don't want to go find them. I spoke too early. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the 7th person to show up. My bad. I thought the elevator would come a little quicker. That shit took forever. It's like a 7-minute elevator. Yeah, don't underestimate how lazy I am to purchase quest items. I would rather pay thousands of gold than go do quest farming. That's perfectly fine. Alright, Death Beetle spawns. There's a few under here, right? I think. I, like, never ever go under here, but I'm pretty sure there's a few. Right, ignore the mobs. Beetle spawn. Okay, I think there's just one down here. Yeah, okay. One. Oh, two. I'm gonna speedrun this shit, man. Okay. Alright, we'll just keep going. Don't think there is... Yeah, there's none over here. None here. None here. There's one in that room. No, someone might have beat me over there. Shit, maybe. Maybe not. Nah, I don't know. If other people are on the Death Beetle already, that shit might already be gone, man. There's one Death Beetle that can spawn over here. Shit, it's definitely dead. They're being speed farmed. Shit. Damn it. Okay, there could be some under here, but they're probably gone too. Oh, no, they're not gone. Yes. Okay. We're good. People aren't quite... We're a little bit ahead, I guess. Oh, there's just 5 down here. Wait, we're gonna have all of them done. Sick. Okay. We're actually just gonna have every Death Beetle gone. Okay. That is 5, right? Nice. Do we have to survive? Nope. Alright. Done. Wooden crates. Do that. Wooden crates. We can just go to the prison. That'll be pretty easy. And what I'm hoping is that we do this stuff fast enough that other people aren't here yet, so people won't be, like, contesting it as much. Wizard's perfect for this. I mean, Fighter's fine. The Morningstar, I think, one-shots crates. So, where's the prison? Alright, let's speedrun prison. That should have the most wooden crates out of any other place. There's, like, some other spawns we can go to, but that'll probably be our best bet. Dude, that was a fast bola, my guy. No time to dodge that. Oh my god, this one is kind of bad. We gotta go around. The keep? I think the keep is a guaranteed spawn in ruins, so as long as you know what it looks like, it's pretty easy to grab. Zale. So 4 to the left, and 1 out. Yeah, I think Prism might even just have straight up 10 crates and be done. Maybe one go. Would be nice. There's a few extra in the that old rope room too. Hey, very cool. Well, don't be too excited. Right now, I'm using Slayer Fighter to speedrun the Goblin Merchant quest. So, don't be too excited now. We're not really like really playing Slayer Fighter. We're just using it to, you know, to kill some boxes really quickly. Hey, thank you, Just Mate, for the sub, by the way. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Disappointed? Well, I do play Slayer Fighter, though. I do actually play Slayer Fighter. It's just, just not right this very second. I'm, you know, focusing on the quest. One. I wonder if there's 10 total. It's 4. No, so the Goblin Merchant, I'm doing these quests because it's for, Goblin Dungeon Recovery. So if we want the Dungeon Recovery, we have to do this. 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, 10 in this room exactly. Great. Yes. Easy peasy. Don't have to survive either, so we're done. Oh, that Barb is free to come kill me if he wants. Yeah, we're like speed farming this, as you can probably tell. Kill 12 goblins in one session. All right, let's I think we do have to escape for this one. I think so, at least. Not that it really matters. We can do that. Okay, one more run. No more quest items required. We just gotta kill a bunch of gobbies. Should be easy. Yeah, getting the Goblin Merchant affinity is really, really important in this game. Truly. It's just something you have to do. Yeah, there's not a lot of quests that I will, like, go out of my way to do. But this is, like, one that I think is... It's required, you know? It sucks, but you just gotta get it done. It's like an hour of work, pretty much. I don't play Ranger. I don't enjoy the class. So I would rather play Fighter. That's just personal preference, though. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna run around and just kill goblins. And then run to an extraction. I mean, there's goblins everywhere, so it doesn't really matter where we kill them. I assume all goblins count, right? Yeah. Any goblin. I still can't believe they renamed Goblin Caves Ashen Range. That shit's gonna confuse new players so much for no reason. Because no veteran players or any existing players are gonna call Goblin Caves Ashen Range. Not a single damn person is gonna do that. So all it's gonna do is confuse new players, because they're gonna be like, hey, I don't see Goblin Caves, where is that? I only see Ashen Range. Dungeon Board dead, bro. Dungeon Board ain't coming back. You watched a video on YouTube from me. It was a video of Rondel Dagger Fighter. Oh yeah, that used to be meta back in the day. Yeah, I mean, you can call Goblin Caves whatever you want, Iron Mace, but I'm still gonna call it Goblin Caves. That will never change. I think I need like 3 more goblins or something. All right, that's 12. Let's head to the elevator. I don't know if you have to extract or not, but I'm gonna do it just in case. And then we will be done. We will have our current max goblin dungeon recovery. Sick. They want to change the name of Goblin Caves? They don't want to, they already did. They've already done it. Look at the quest. Dungeon type, the Ashen Range. They already did it. I will never call it Ashen Range, but they did do it. I think it's kind of silly, but... Holy shit, there's a quarterstaff in our game. That is a rarity. You don't see that too often. And he died of Cyclops. Alrighty. By the way, if anybody has blazing lizard tails from Fire Deep, you should sell them right now. They are never going to be worth more money than right this very moment when everybody's trying to get these quests done. So, if you've been hoarding them or you have a few in your stash, you should either sell them or use them, or, you know, like sell your extras, because they're worth 1,000 of gold a piece right now, which is pretty high. So. Yeah, see, this has been fine for me. I've been really enjoying playing Wizard. Yeah, Wizard's kind of been like my main go-to. I actually just stole a Pestilence from a Ranger on my Wizard earlier. I've probably made like 100,000 gold today in like a couple hours. Between his kit and the other players I killed. Probably around 10k. Or 100k, I mean. Cool. For sure. Very cool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna work on editing that video tonight. For a little bit. I don't know when it'll release, but I will start working on it. Well, HR's kind of give and take. Sometimes HR sucks because it's full of like... It's just full of like landmine rogues not really playing the game. Then sometimes I get some good fights. It just kind of depends. Depends on the time of the day, it seems. I really wish this elevator would come down so we can be done with this. You know, I bet you don't even have to extract for this. It doesn't say extraction, it just says 1 session. I bet this is already done. I don't know. I would feel kind of silly if I, like, left and then it didn't count. Artifacts are used more in PvE than I think any other game mode. They're usually used for boss farming. Science? Well, I would maybe, but there's an elevator right here that we can use and be done with it, so I'm kind of thinking not. Alright, here you go. Took us about an hour, but we did it. Goblin Merchant maxed out, so we'll get way more gear when we die now, which is nice. A lot of people do not want wizard gear. Most of my gear is barely worth vendor, so yeah, that was like 100% worth it. That will probably pay for itself in what we spent on gear. That'll pay for itself super fast. That was very much worth doing. As long as there's no other quests. I think that was the last one though. Pretty sure. Yep. Done. I wonder if that's the last one for the wipe, if there's going to be more. I'm not sure. What does that put his affinity at? 75? Yeah, there's probably more. I wonder what the percentage is now for that. Not exactly sure, but... All right, fellas. Thank you all for watching the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I am gonna go ahead and work on that video a little bit for my wizard gameplay that I had today. I think it was pretty good, so I would like to work on that before I go to bed. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. If you guys are on YouTube, if you don't mind liking the video before you go, I'd appreciate it. Helps the VOD, so thanks in advance. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow, and I should be back tomorrow as far as I'm aware. So see you guys then, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your night. All right, take care, fellas. Yep.